Good numbing. Hello YouTube, hope you're all doing well. We're back with more Death and Request Code Z. Last time we left off, we broke Yarusa out of the hospital. Well, of this demon hospital, shall I say. Because capital letters Arta is still on our tail, trying to presumably manipulate Sayaka into being Rapuka again. Or at least trying to lead her down that path, it seems. Also, off-screen, I ran through the second dungeon again. I managed to beat Lilith. She actually wasn't that tough at all. And as a result, she dropped this, and then I bumped into her again later on, and she dropped it again. And you can equip these memories to your sword to give them certain attributes. Like, you can make it elemental, or like in this one, I gave it this, so she gets 20% of the damage dealt with the weapon as health back. And if the companion's around, they'll get some health back as well. So it turns it into like a drain weapon. Yeah, you can see that it's got the attack and defense boost, but it says memory, Lilith Yamamura. And that's about it. Yeah, she's level 24. Like, nothing else has really changed. Oh yeah, you can see I did the other dungeon. I still need to go get Starving Borna's death end, but there's no rush. Oh, that's all we've done. Let's go. Let's see where we end up. Man, Saya, you're quite a scaredy cat. Why did you run all the way here? My, aren't you a little too calm? I mean, what was that all about with Mr. Sagoira? The director was treating him as if nothing happened. I get that we never actually saw Sagoira die, but just being around him felt so strange. Was he alive or dead? Oh, I felt like I couldn't even tell. I think we should stop looking into things here at the hospital. I'm worried about Mr. Sagoira, but... Suddenly, Death End 2 music and characters. What? Oh, God, it's been 5 years. What voice did I give you? I imagine because you're, you know, literally a kid, it was a squeakier voice. A wise decision. You pass. Are any of us really alive or dead? What kind of beings are we anyway? What is this? They're carrying weapons too. A shorty with glasses and someone tall? Also, yeah, new aesthetic, new look. It is weird. I mean, it makes sense that like she would be like a devotee of the church nowadays, but at the same time, it's like it's weird not seeing her dressed casually. Like I'm used to seeing her in like a big baggy jacket with a baseball bat. That was wild. Like I always bring it up in Death End 2. Mai and Liliana, their weapons are explained in game. Mai, it's the hatchet she used in self-defense against her father. With Liliana, they literally just find a baseball bat on the street as they go to explore, so they give it to her so she has some form of self-defense. They never explain why Rottie just has a gun. Like, it's never explained anywhere. Rottie just is packing heat for some reason. You could have skipped the part about my height. Oh god, hey, Agala here. And strange people wearing masks. What do you want with us? Liliana? And Shizu, is that you? You know these people? Well, yeah, well, they're acquaintances from my childhood living abroad. My parents worked overseas and... You're quite cold, Mai. It's been some time since we last met in person. I've missed you. We received a message from Liddy and had someone follow you in secret. Don't tell her that, Shizu. And you need something from me, right? Go on, what is it? What was that voice? Why did all like the creepy like cultists go That's a lot of people. Why are you surrounding us? Mai, if you need help, I'm here. That's Sayaka Hiwatari with you, isn't it? Wow, you guys know quite a bit. Are you loons or something? You have an unusual aura. Oh, no. We are mere, humble humans. Yeah, so convincing. To the weak, we offer our loving gaze. Our loving gaze! What? To the mighty, a stern revelation. A stern revelation. It is a pleasure to meet you. We are Ephesus. Okay, that's how you know it's fictional. There's no way in this God's green earth Liliana would join Ephesus. Anyway, I am Liliana, an apprentice. I am Shizu, the overseer. No matter how many times you ask, I won't join your creepy religion. Oh, lame. You guys did that whole build-up. You're just missionaries? Put simply, yes, but for Mai and Liliana, it's different. Eh? You're still eager to know the truth of the world, are you not? No doubt you saw something incredible at the hospital. Liliana, you seem to know quite a bit. Were you the stalker following me? Stalker, you say? Stalker, in that case... So the answer is yes. Oh, unbelievable. Reminds me of Rottie! It reminds you of your girlfriend? Yeah, no wonder. Oh, you're stalking you. Remind me of my girlfriend. Yes, neither of us will ever forget that smile. Tell me, have the Japanese police still not found poor Rottie? Oh, she's missing. That's right. It's been 7 years now, and all I can do is pray they find her. I see. So come on, what's with all this? Ephesus, you see, might have some answers. A clue as to what happened to Rottie. Oh, you've done it now, Liliana. Poor Mai is all shaken up. So you want me to join your cult in exchange for info on Rottie? Oh, well, yes. Sorry, but I refuse. Your first clue in 7 years. Are you really sure? Mai, who's Rottie? A very dear friend of... No, don't say she's like a sister to you. This is Erasure. She's your girlfriend. Then one day she disappeared without a trace. I see. Well, then maybe you should consider joining them. Are you serious, Sire? No way, I'm not ready to die yet. What do you mean? I'll tell you what I mean. This girl, Liliana, she nearly killed me. What? Seriously? Oh, yeah, well, she's quite right. And you just admitted to it? Shouldn't we go to the police? Allow me to explain. Mai here, she once tried to kill her father. Okay, yes, it is. I mean, I know I mentioned it before, but yeah, this pocket dimension, there is a lot of stuff that's super different. Mai didn't try to kill her father, she did. I need to play Dirk 2 again sooner, because I need to show people like how wild Death End 2 is. I love Death End 2, but it is like dark. Sayaka, she's... Oh, I love how out of her element Sayaka is this entire game. I love how, like, everything just happens around her, and you can just... all you can either see or hear is her just being bewildered. Like, she has no... She's like, what? I merely intervened, risking my own life to stop her. Mai was acting as though she was possessed by a demon. An ugly demon, one that still lives within her heart. No, her... For those who don't know Death End 2, in Death End 2, Mai killed her dad because he was extremely abusive, and she eventually felt it was do or die. She had to fight back, or she would be killed. Or at least that's what she convinced herself. Whether it would have got to that point, we don't know. But it got to that point enough for her that she convinced herself that her dad would kill her, so fought back and killed him. Which resulted in her getting taken to an orphanage where she met Rottie. And we then got to experience, like, a beautiful RPG where throughout the whole game, whilst they're trying to avoid a crazy cult, which is probably why, even in this dimension, Mai is wary of cults because of Death End 2. But during that whole thing of trying to deal with a crazy cult, Rottie is just relentlessly, viciously flirting with Mai the entire game. It's so charmingly funny, and the funniest part is that, like, it's like Mai's like the most dangerous woman there is, like, in Death End 2, and Rottie's like, that's hot. I'm like, I respect it. If we let Mai roam free, there's no telling what she'll do. We merely want her to undergo an exorcism with us. It's the first I've heard of any of this. I don't know what to say. Sayaka, what are you going to do? My sincerest apologies for dragging you into this, Sayaka. I just couldn't miss the opportunity to speak with you. Opportunity? Sayaka, you must have seen it too. The hospital miraculously repaired. The dead have risen and walk among us. This ambiguity in the reality of our world. Isn't that just a power of Ludens? No. A Luden that can blur even the lines of life and death? No, such a being is pure evil, something vile, something to kill. Yeah, now this is sounding like the Liliana I know. She might be a cute, innocent kid, but like, after her fact, like she believed her parents were possessed, which I'm pretty sure they were, but whatever. She's had an adamancy that everything even remotely resembling ghosts, ghouls, or demonic life has to be, like, viciously exterminated. Including those that she once considered her closest friends. If she thinks you're possessed, you're on the bucket list, buddy. Mai, you too. You have that power. What makes you say that? Even if you're still unaware, so be it. It's our duty to guide the Ludens. If we don't, the weak shall be trampled upon. Therefore, Sayaka. Right, I understand. I've made my decision. Then, everyone, I too am a Luden. That seems to be the case. Even I could tell. But this Luden, the one you call evil, I don't think she's someone that needs to be slain. And even though it's only been a short time, I trust Mai more than I do you. Liliana, I'm sorry, but I'm not gonna help you. Sayaka? Oh, well, looks like your attempts at persuasion failed, Liliana. Honestly, you kinda overdid it with the theatrics. I won't give up. Sorry, but I'm afraid I can't let you go just yet. For a joyous world! Good to see that Aphesis, the cult, is still doing cult bullshit. Are you trying to kidnap us? I'll call the police. Mai, I know a way out of here. And where is it you think you'll go? Liliana, Rottie's in the strain area, isn't she? What? That guy with the glasses. He mentioned dimensional rifts. I think with this I can get us out of here. Let's go. Saya, what do you mean? Whoa! Damn it. I had a feeling memories had been read. It seems Rottie's location's been exposed. Shizu, if you sense that, you should have helped strengthen the lock on my memories. Sorry, I had no idea the Luden powers could surpass yours, Liliana. Just who was that girl? We can figure that out later. We can't lose our leverage over Mai. There's no choice. We're going to the strain area. That demon. This must be connected to Iris somehow. Let's get to the bottom of this. This is going to be a nice precursor for Death End 3, because I'm pretty sure Liliana's going to be an antagonist in Death End 3. Death for the cause. Very well. Let's see who finds Rottie first, Mai. Dimensional Rift. Strain Area Depths 2. Okay. Well, they give up on dungeon names already? Awesome! I managed to enter the strain area all by myself. Not to mention we managed to get away from Liliana, right, Mai? Huh? Mai? Mai? Where are you? We're never going to have a real extra party member for our whole dungeon run, are we? It's going to be a whole thing with this game. There's always going to be conveniently no one with you, and it's only on the back run you keep them along. What do I actually have on me item-wise? Oh, okay, that's not too bad. Oh, whoops. For some reason I thought I was 2 blocks away, not 3. Oh, this dungeon... Okay. Ah! This floor's tiny. I wonder if Mudokada's going to be in this game anywhere. Because he's another person who's absolutely going to be a antagonist in 3. I just hope we learn more, like see anything on 3 soon. I really do. I imagine maybe after Scar-Led Salvation comes out at the end of the month, like, all the big things will be out, so they might start, like, announcing and showcasing more of the other stuff. Oh, another... It doesn't take long to get rid of the immobilization traps. What the? Oh, it's a knockback trap. Okay. I was like, what happened there? Okay, there's an escape. Oh, you're new. And you get to go twice. There's another enemy then I have to keep on the radar for death and cleanup. Is there anything else on this floor before I go? No. Okay, let's go pick up my... Mai! Are you there? Oh, I'm so sorry. I thought we'd get I never thought we'd get separated by the dimensional rift. Oh, it's not Mai. Boo! It's Kiki! What? What are you doing here? This is our home turf. Look, such panic. Looks like you made a mistake, huh? How about a game of tag, Rapuka? It's Sayaka, and I don't have time to deal with you right now. Maybe next time. What? Rapuka, are you running away? It's all because you helped Lily, that Arda. Ah, don't run away. Oh, should you just... I guess we just teleported away then. Alright, but now we have this dungeon's glitch girl to worry about. So I always have fun, like, voicing the psychopaths in any of these games. So it's cool. One thing I do want to say as we're going through here, something that has been really appreciated. Like, yeah, like, this game is still a little on the basic side, but it's not, like, super basic. It's hard to, like, put into words. It's, like, it's just, like, it's not on the same level as, like, the main games. But to be blunt, Compile Heart's norm when it comes to spin-offs, I am very impressed with this. A lot of Compile Heart's published spin-offs, it is very evident it is, like, never going to amount to much, unfortunately. That was always just going to be, like, a smaller scale spin-off sort of thing. And so this has been really refreshing, where it's like, no, they took this super seriously, and they put a lot of effort into it. Yes, it's different. Can we please hit this enemy? Thank you. Yes, it's different from, like, the main games. Absolutely, but this is how a spin-off should be. It should still have effort and time and all this extra stuff put into it. I mean, I say that, not that they don't put effort in the other spin-offs, it's more that they don't put money into it. Hit some... please? There we go, I was gonna say, hit something. I'm having a great time with this game, and like, although there are definitely spin-offs I've played of Compile Heart in the past, like especially like NEP stuff that I've enjoyed, even the ones I really like, I usually come away from with like a lot of criticisms, or they're too short is the big one. And to be honest, I expect this to be on the shorter side. With how quickly we've got through the first couple chapters, I feel like it's going to be one chapter per dungeon, and after like 8 or 9 we're done. But that's honestly fine. I'm not expecting this game to like take forever to get through. But I also want to, like, I mentioned it in part 2, but it's still consistent, so I want to bring it up. Thank you so much for all the support people have been giving, like, on me streaming this. Like, it does really, like, warm my heart that there's still so many Death End fans in my subscription list, a lot of my subscribers, that come back and watch me play this game. Or even if you're not part of the subscription list and you just happen to stumble upon this and watch it because you're interested in Death End, I greatly appreciate it. I think I'm gonna have to bring more ether codes, because these enemies seem to be breaking sanity a lot quicker. But it might also just be that it's a high stress location, so Sayaka's just freaking out more. And this game has also done wonders for getting me back in the mood for Mystery Dungeon. Like, I haven't fired it up yet, because I think playing 2 Mystery Dungeons at once would, like, not be in my best interest. But, like, after I'm done with this, at least in my spare time, I think I'm going to have to fire up Sky again. Where are the... Okay, there it is. I was going to say, where are the stairs? I feel like I've been everywhere. Okay, those horses are kind of annoying. I think I've mentioned it at the start of the dungeon, but I think the only thing in this game that I kind of miss from other mystery dungeons is rolling up with a squad. It just being Sayaka for the most part, it kind of limits the options you can get out of the gameplay, I feel. And also only one attack, you don't have a skill list. But I know that's more just because I'm used to like the Pokemon Mystery Dungeons where, like normal Pokemon, you have 4 skills at any given time. But then even then, like in the Mystery Dungeon for Pokemon, they give you options even with those 4 skills, because you can get link sets, so you'll also use 2 in a row. Or 3 in a row, or all 4 of them if you're a psychopath. So you can have a full setup on one turn. Yeah, it burns way more MP, so you have to be careful, but it's great. These horses, they just speed up on you, and they... Yeah, let me, there we go. Hey, running out of ether codes. If I need to get back out of here afterwards, we might be in trouble. Oh, she's still in the fucking chair. There! Liliana and the others. Maybe I'll just hide and keep an eye on them. Shizu, are you sure you don't need a break? This is nothing, and you managed to take on quite a few of those monsters. Yes, but we've sustained quite a few casualties as well. What should we do? The weak should go back. They'll just be a burden. Understood. Rottie, just how deep inside could she be? We have to get to her first. Those people sure are scary. I'm worried about Mai and Rottie too. Bunjaja! I know I shouldn't, but I gotta try. Go attacks all enemies in the area. Hit targets to sleep state, rendering unable to attack for 6 turns. Does not work on bosses or glitch girls. Fuck. Okay, I'm glad I read. Okay, that doesn't affect her at all. I've got a few heals. Let's pop it. I love the little sound effect she makes me hear. So that steal did absolutely nothing. Slayer of the Fly, trivia unlocked. Yeah, get out of here. I think how it works, if you beat them once, like, they get the trophy and, like, the satisfaction. But if you beat them a second time, that's when you get the memory thing. Oh, okay, well, we need to hope that there's some glitch items ahead, because we are in trouble otherwise. Oh! Alright, we've been bailed out for one more run. Actually, no, we're getting super bailed out now, okay. We're slightly comfortable again. I wonder if there is anything in the game that, like, recognizes what items you do and don't have, and then affects, like, the item pool. Because, yeah, we had no ether code, and now suddenly there's 3 that's dropped in this floor. It might just be that the game just throws you a bone for floor 9, because I know you're about to do the run back. Assuming we're going to have to do the run back. Mai, is it really you? You're alive. Jeez, no attack so surprised. Hey, it's the OG attire. I won't die. Not before I see Rottie anyway. I love the OG attire. When I first played Defend 2, I can't stress enough, I wanted that coat so bad. A super thick, red, full body length coat that's like black on the inside with a huge zip and like having all like these like extra straps and whatnot. I was like, come on, that looks sick. But unfortunately, Defend, I think as a whole, was just too niche, so there wasn't any like real good like cosplays that I could find that were built, because I would absolutely have brought that coat. And the high collar as well, and I think there's a hood on it as well. Like, that's just a fantastic coat in general. Amazing tough for. Honestly, it was bad. Just about hit my limit running from monsters for so long. It'll be okay, just hang in there. I'll protect you, I promise. Just in case, can I call my sister? You might be reported missing. Don't say that, it sounds super ominous. Besides, there's no cell service here. Guess you're right about that. Sire, you really got me in quite a mess here. Forgive me, please don't kill me. Just don't believe everything Liliana says, you got it? Come on, let's go, I'm counting on you. Oh, by the way, before you came, I found a strange weapon. I can't seem to handle it. Do you want it? Oh, thank you. I'll be sure to take real good care of it. New sword. Oh, item capacity limits increase. Okay, that happening at the same time is the guarantee that you can hold it. If the count, a Sayaka has a chance to count up and hit. And if she, oh, okay, so that could be handy. It's just better. It's just straight up better. Like, come on. Oh, that's a cool effect. Alright, let's try and get out of here. Oh yeah, that's gonna level up quick, isn't it? Okay, so it's still only one space. I might keep the other sword around because the range is going to be pretty helpful. Oh, not you again. Okay, yeah, she has stronger skills. So the stun was helpful. Do I have any? I don't think I have another stun. Oh, I got a counter attack. I hope enough heals. I need you to bail me out. Restore my defense. Also, I'm surprised that like the description for the character says Glitch Lucille instead of just going by the name they go by and just saying Kiki. Oh, you still didn't drop it. Okay, so I just got unlucky then. Because with Eureka, it was when I beat it a second time, it just drops. So I gathered it was from that it is you beat it once at a trophy, you beat them again to get the item. If we encounter Kiki again, I might have to evade her though, because we just don't have the heals to deal with her. Up. Uh-oh. At least it only seems to go up to double speed. In Mystery Dungeon, seeing the enemy say quad speed and then you get hit with slow, it's just like, oh, I'm dead, aren't I? Like, he's like, I'm just better accept it now. There was nothing eviler than seeing a quad speed enemy running up at you. You're like, oh no. Please. Ow. Ow. Right, peace, bitches. You escaped the strain area depths 2 with my... Oh, we did it. We made it back safely. Even faster than last time. Thanks, Sayaka. Entering the strain area was a really valuable experience. Just like at the hospital. You got put through a lot, so... Thanks. No, it's still too early for all that. There's still so much work to be done. Don't tell me. Are you really going to try and find Rottie? Yeah, Liliana and the others are looking for her too, which means I need to act fast if I want to beat her. That makes me really happy, but please don't push yourself too hard. It's so frustrating, but I know I'll just hold you back. I'm going to get in touch with everyone at Iris. That sounds good. I'll be counting on you to let them know what's going on. Trophy unlocked. Blessings of the Demon. Advance the story and rescue VIP the third time. These trophy descriptions. Oh, is plot to do the second run. Rotting girls. Oh, absolutely. Okay, so we got to do the dungeon again. Snark, do your usual thing. We're going to rescue Rottie. To think that you would venture into the strain area time and time again with your own free will. Are you truly unaware of the influence the strain area has upon you? Are you not afraid? I mean, sure, I'm scared, but if it means helping someone, it's only natural to push through the fear, right? No, not at all. Most people wouldn't think of it. Perhaps you've gone mad. But perhaps that's a good thing. That's what makes you who you really are. Well done, Sayaka. Are you complimenting me? Oh, that's rare. Well, come along now. You and that brave heart of yours. I'm counting on you, Sayaka. Oh, actually, let me get my... Boom, boom. Then. There we go. Yeah, I'll get 5 of them. Take both of them just in case. And make sure I put my money away. Oh, figurine sets for my, Rottie, and the strangers. Okay, so you can't put... I can't put mine in the figure mode. Starving Beast, Nightmare Nestia, the Shell Akumapos. Did we encounter that? I don't remember spotting that. And then I'll see the boss, which is fire-based. So I could put Moon attribute on my weapon. No, let's just try the run. If we get, like, destroyed, I will equip Moon on my weapon. So I think we have one of them. That might be why we didn't bump into this boss, this enemy that much. Or even though they might just have not been on the first visit. But they're slow. I wonder if there's any, like, Reviver Seeds-based item in this game. Or, like, the bailout items. Because in classic, like, all my Mystery Dungeon experience, if it wasn't obvious, came from Pokemon Mystery Dungeon originally. I was super into that as a kid. But in Pokemon Mystery Dungeon, there's an item called Reviver Seed, and it's a bailout item. It's if you a hit that would kill you, it's the seed will take the hit instead. But then after the seed takes it, it just becomes a plain seed, so it's useless. Explorers of Sky also had this really evil thing, and I say that if you're not dyslexic, it meant nothing, but if you are, it was evil. They had a bunch of seeds that were ever so slight misspellings of an item, and it was to see if you would notice. Because they would usually do nothing. Or they would do the opposite of what they say they do. And Reviver Seeds, there was a Revoiver Seeds that you could find instead of Reviver Seeds, and Revoiver Seeds would do nothing, so it'd be like, oh, pranked, got ya, and you just die, and you're like, no! And it's the fact that the game would pause to go, you've been revived by a Reviver Seed. Hang on a minute, this isn't a Reviver Seed, this is a Revoiver Seed. Oh no! And then your character just collapses. It's just like, come on. I mentioned it before, but that's one of the things. If I ever get like a proper PC setup, I won't like use my PC setup to play like any modern games. I will use it almost like solely to like emulate, well, or legally own certain games from my childhood that I want to show people. I would absolutely emulate Mystery Dungeon. Mystery Dungeon is actually one of the easy ones to emulate, despite being a DS game, because it's highly customizable. It was designed so you can have everything on one screen, so it'll actually be very easy to make that work. I would do Mystery Dungeon Red first, though, even though I vastly prefer Sky. I'd have to play the original just to show it. Because it's funny, because like, the original one is like way simpler, and its story is very basic, but it still kind of goes places, especially at the halfway point of the story. Uh-oh. Now where am I? Uh-oh. Oh, also, I noticed that the enemies' levels have actually gone up to like reasonable levels now. All the enemies were like level 1 and 2, but now we're getting 5s and 10s. I doubt it means level the same way like arse level up. It's probably like fret level. What is on? Okay, I was gonna say, what's happening there? The chain is perfectly on screen is what was happening. Oh, already? I do feel like our sanity is depleting quicker in this dungeon than it was in the previous ones. Maybe it's just me, but it definitely feels that way. Oh, there they are. I was gonna say, where are the stairs? Oh, and there's an exit as well. Oh, this exit being right next to the stairs? That would be good to know. Floor 5. Floor 5 is our target to get back to. Assuming we don't find another one along the way. I'm just gonna use that immediately. Do I have any room clearers? No, I do not. It probably would be good to have at least one room clearer on me for like situations like that. Because there will probably be at least one situation later on where, although I don't know if monster houses are a thing in this game, we'll bump into an equivalent of. Like, as in a room that's just literally littered to the brim with enemies. Are you... There we go. Alright, one more. And then we can try and save Mai's girlfriend. It's more important to have more ether codes, especially for the run back. Also, this is just padding at its finest. By the way, do we have to do the exact same dungeon again and get to the exact same point again? His presence, I've never felt anything like this before. It feels like there's something coming from deeper inside. No, she's not here. Whoa, what a huge monster, and it's hawks. No, 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 hang on a minute. Monster's overdoing it. I almost called a stranger. Your voice, you used to be a girl. Used to? I still am, even now. How rude. Never mind all that, now listen up. Rottie isn't deeper inside, so you might as well just give up and search somewhere else. How do you even know I'm looking for Rottie? This all seems kind of fishy. Oh, I slipped up. No, I've seen even more suspicious. Yeesh, anyway, I won't let you pass. Come on, there's no reason to be so upset. Why don't we settle this properly? Hey, Deafen 2 music. Sorry, headset's being funky, 1 second. Oh. I love Dirk 2's music. Dun, 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 dun. Oh, we're gonna kick this thing's ass. We don't even need glitch mode, we're just gonna destroy this thing. Maybe I was a little over-prepared. Ah, you got me! Oh, but look, I'm back to full health. What? Hey, you're stronger than you look. That's not fair. You're still saying that? You're seriously saying that? Talk about rude. Enough, forget about me. This place is full of scary people. You should give up and go home. This thing doesn't seem like a baddie, but this way I'll never find Rottie. Because I have no choice but to turn back. Why do I feel like something's gonna happen? I swear to God, if we get out and go, oh no, they were in there somewhere, and we have to do this again, I'm gonna be upset. Oh no, it's Liliana and the others. I should hide. Shizu, you're pushing yourself too hard. No, just a little more. Let me fight just a bit longer. I feel I'm on the verge of awakening. Oh no, a horde of monsters is coming. Oh, protect Shizu at all costs. You come here to die or what? Now is the time. Death for the cause. Yes! Death for the cause! Alright, I'll open a path. So, something like this? Wow, just like that. Incredible! What is it you're trying to do? Either way, I'm not going to thank you. Well, there's someone up ahead. I couldn't defeat them, so I'm heading back. You should all put a little more value on your lives. I think Rottie and even Mai would be sad if you died anyway. Ooh, you're quite the charmer. Damn, I'll remember this. We usually just like stroll past them and be like, hey, you don't die. Cool, see you, bye. You can't keep running from me. Anything special up here before I go back down? I've been in a very long run, huh? Okay. Alright. This floor, and then we should, in theory, be in the clear. Drain Guard. Prevent special enemy attacks from reducing sanity or vanquish. Oh! That could be handy. Speaking of, I should have not used vanquish. Alright, bye peeps. What's wrong? You're not very happy. Yeah, I made it deep inside, but there was the boss I couldn't defeat. Seems you're still not proficient with the Repuka code. Yeah, you're probably right about that. So what am I supposed to do? You're a Luden. You should rely more on other Ludens. Hey, Snark, you're a Luden too, right? Quite so. And now that I have advised you, so ends my role. Okay, so that's still not done. Okay, so I have these. I don't need 2 Liliths, so I can sell that. It's cheap anyway, weirdly so. So I've only got so much storage, it's like I need to clear out some stuff. Thanks as always, Levin. I bought lots of any today, so let's do some trading. Is it about time we stopped with all that? Look, I've given you a lot of supplies already, so to give you more... Why would you say that? I'm in a real bind here. Look, I have any. That's exactly the problem. Do you even know how exhausting it is to maintain all of this? What do you mean? Are you having issues with any? Has the cost of coffee blown up or something? No, it's not like that. It's the storage and handling. Every single transaction, I can't rest for a minute. Storage and handling? Why don't you get a safe? Or maybe find a bank to deposit the any in? We have a safe, but it's not really something I can handle. Huh? Then how about you hire someone who can handle the safe and by extension handle the any? If I could, don't you think I would have done that forever ago? Can't you see? That's why I'm struggling here. Sayaka, I'm your designated handler. I take on all your issues. Do you even understand what that means? Sorry, I don't really get it. But just try to calm down, okay? Enough. I don't want to see another any as long as I live, money grubber. This all sounds pretty bad. Actually, what even is any? Why is it in the strain area? Does it occur in nature? Oh, I haven't got a clue. Jeez, bro, I know a good way to spend your any. Have you ever heard of scam coin? Yeah. I was like, hey dude, hope you're doing well. That's right. If you don't know, maybe if you did, you'd appreciate all I've been going through. Do you really want to trade? Yes. It'd really help me out. Please, Levin. Please. I guess I have no choice. What a pain. Anyway, bye. It's like, wait, you're not buying anything after all that? Alright, done with Shirin Alsfez. Doubt this world for freedom. Join us, the Church of Ephesus. Together we will reform this world. Oh, those are the Ephesus cult members? Oh, a lot of people have crowded around to listen. Are they really that compelling? What you see with your eyes, what you hear with your ears, is any of it truly there? Doubt everything. Everything begins with doubt. In this world, the only truth is the teachings of Ephesus. We are the ones who know. Our guidance is the only truth. Put your belief in the Church of Ephesus, and we will be your guide. Walk free from the false world and into the truth. First they tell us to doubt, and then they tell us to believe. Ugh, what even are they saying? But there must be something about it that's pulling the big crowd. Something resonates, I guess. There is no loneliness when we move together. Throw off your shackles. Freely, we will reform this world. I'm starting to get the creeps. I wonder why.
Yes.
Blending in with the patients? You're hiding, aren't you? You caught me. I knew it. I thought I sensed a familiar presence. What are you doing here? I've always been a spirit bound to this place. Is there something wrong with that? Well, I guess as long as you're not causing trouble. You're still no match for me. I've beaten you like 5 times now off screen. Boy, you on about? Still no match for me, so quit the condescending tone, will you? What? I was just saying don't cause trouble. Teaming up with Mizunagi and rampaging through the hospital? Please don't do that again. Seems like the place has been repaired pretty nicely. Anyway, all I plan to do now is watch over this place. I see. In that case, I guess there's no reason for me to be worried. Right, time for you to go. You are busy, right? Or do you need something from me? How are you doing? What business of it is of yours? I haven't seen you since you let Yamamura escape from the hospital and chase me, so... Did that stupid Kiki get to you? You don't seem hurt, so that's a relief. Anyway, thanks for helping Yamamura. I'm not sure I'll get another chance to say so, thanks. Ridiculous. It's not ridiculous. It's important to express your feelings when you have them. Oh, Sayaka. Sometimes you just gotta say what's on your mind, you know? Do what you like. As for me, I'm still just a figment. I can be such a nuisance, you know. Sometimes I get overwhelmed by this form's uncontrollable murderous rage. Uncontrollable murderous rage? Like someone else is moving your body and you can't control it? Are all like the glitch goals? Like we already kind of figured out that the glitch goals are like the extract that broke off from Dirk 1 when they all went mad. Like it's the completely repressed crazy version. But maybe it's a stretch, but aren't all of like the glitch goals' crazy forms kind of an extension of Rapuka as well? In this, not like literally, I mean like personality-wise, because like Rapuka just wanted to murder everything. Rapuka found everything hilarious. Well, that's Lilith and Kiki covered. We haven't met the rest. We'll have to see. Yeah, no. But personality-wise, they could be at least reflective of like who Rapuka was, to show her what not to do. Oh, sounds like you know what I'm talking about. No, I'd never do such a thing. I mean, Aris is calling me. It's like something's up again. I'll be leaving now. Lilith Yamamura. Will we end up fighting again somewhere? 'Cause I'd really rather not. Aww. I mean, no. Oh, hey, detective. Hey, what's up? I heard you were having a rest at the hospital. Ah, Nova! Oh, good to see you. Actually... Rapuka. Oh, okay. You went that far in? And Aphesis has people in there too? I feel like I'm so close to finding Rottie. I see. You're pretty determined. Maybe I underestimated you. Alright, well, I've decided. Head to this spot on the map. There's someone interesting there. Though frankly, you probably don't want to meet them. Oh, I kind of gathered, like, the Ludens being so integrated with everything. If this is a pocket dimension, or a test dimension, or anything that just isn't the main universe, the Ludens probably have a heavy hand in it. If it wasn't the Ludens, it would be, like, I forget the name, like the researchers, the guys with the pens, like Lydia's people. But I doubt it's Lydia's people, because why would they need a pocket dimension when they just have the standard dimension that they can just rewrite as they see fit? Oh no, it's established, it's literally in the blurb of the game, this is not in the main universe. It's like, it's the very, very first thing it literally says when you pick up the box of the game. On like the back of the box, it says this is not the main universe. This is in an alternate universe. Like, it's the first thing they tell you. I mean, maybe things can be broken and we'll see how it goes, but still. What do you mean? You'll see when you get there. If you want to improve your Rapuka code, you'll need to head there.
Yes.
Was it light in the past? Oh, I'm not doubting that. What is this place? In Sagami City always have a palace-looking place? I'm just saying, until told otherwise, I'm sticking with what I have. Is this really the right spot? Oh, maybe I misread the map. Hmm? Sagoira? What are you doing here? Ah, what indeed? I'm skeptical. Yeah. Nep's an annoying subject though, because it already has different dimensions and universes and stories and whatnot. And there's also a whole heap of games, like Cybernep is a good one, where like it's inconsequential regardless of whether it's canon or not, because the girls are just playing a video game. You know, like... what's indeed? Be careful where you walk. You seem in something of a daze. You've been here since yesterday, helping with the party preparations, no doubt. Be certain not to make any mistakes. They've set the president. That person's understood, if that is the way it is. Have we met somewhere before? No, this is the first time. I see. Lies. All lies. Not bad. You're quite good at playing along. Now then, once more, Sayaka, thanks for coming. It's been a while. Oh, and I still haven't introduced myself. My name is Alice. It's been a few months in Japan time. You've been doing well, I take it. Cosmology. Yeah, Nufez. Yeah, I'm living with Sheena now, thanks to you. Ah, yes, yes. And you seem to be able to speak quite well. So tell me, Sayaka, what brings you here today? Well, I've heard it all from Nova. So you don't have a thing to say a thing, lol. Did she just say... Okay, I was gonna say, does she say lol in Japanese? But I can't pick up. I don't know, I'm always gonna be time for peace. I mean, like, just do what I do if you like with streaming. Like, unless it's like easily done in like in the path, I just do like the base game streaming and then do anything like extra in my spare time because it's good downtime to just kind of work on things like that in the background. It gives me a bit like a healthy like work-life balance when it comes to streaming. Speaking of life, though, once I'm done streaming today, I'm gonna do some bloody weeding. So I wish my back luck, because I'm absolutely gonna throw it trying to yank some of those fucking weeds. She's not as classy as she seemed when I first saw her, but she's a loon too, right? Actually, I can't help you, Sayaka. What? But that's what I'm supposed to do here, right? Oh, I love perceptive children. We are having a party in the garden today with a bunch of famous game industry people. For example, Ichiro Nita, the producer of Final Request. And Liddy from World's Odyssey are here. Hey, Lydia. Oh, really? Say, Alice, are you in the games industry too? Yes, good guess. If I say I'm the creator of the Alice Code, a popular game engine, would that ring a bell? No? World Odyssey was made with that engine. You know that, right? That's amazing! Oh, I get it now. So you with Enigma Corp? Well, not exactly. I'm with their parent organization. I serve as a monitor for the Church of Ephesus. Ephesus? So you're the one targeting Mai? No, I'm only interested in matters involving Ludens. Anyway, there's someone I'd like you to meet, Sayaka. Come along. I never mentioned someone I would want to meet, so... Yeah, what? Yeah, no kidding. What? Wait a minute, what? Thanks to you, the theme song was a huge hit, so I wanted to speak with you. If your schedule allows it, please consider participating in our next project. I mean, Sayaka is still definitely a reincarnation, but I guess that doesn't mean the original can't show up. Even though that's not quite the original Rapuka, it's like her as a teenager. Like, she's like not as... Like, she's not got like the full set dress and like the full costume, but like that's blatantly fucking her. With you involved, it'll be a surefire success, please. Yes, if the schedule permits, I'd love to. Please do not hesitate to ask me again in the future. Excuse me, may I have a moment? I mean, Basila. Basilissa? What a name. Bass, you're a fish. You're a fish now. Your name's Fish. I know, I'm still sticking with, like, Sayaka is some... They mentioned it in... My basis on this is Death End 1. Is that they mentioned in Death End 1, in Rapuka's ending, if you do that path, that she would be reborn as a new person. And that is... I'm not going to say blatantly, because Death End, like, can throw curveballs, but it's very likely Sayaka. However, this being a pocket dimension, and a lot of characters in this dimension acting abnormally from how they usually act, makes me think that at least a few of them are simulated to begin with. Like, they're not real people that are in part of it. I think they're simulated to begin with. I think Sheena is real. Iris is maybe real. Lydia is blatantly real because she straight up questions what's going on a lot. Like, she doesn't like playing a role. Yeah, Basilissa is weird though, so I'm calling her Bass. Anyway. Like, but everyone else, Eureka has never acted the way that she does in this game at all, ever in Dirk 1 or 2. And it's like, no, she's just a one-note character all of a sudden, like she isn't real and is working off a script. So I think she's just following that. So I think what happened here is like either this, not Rapuka, this fish, is either part of the sim, or it's a fucking Kingdom Hearts situation. As in, like, it's like body and soul have separated kind of deal, and one's come to like the reborn version, and the other is the original left behind. But also, yeah, like, Alice went to call her Rapuka, so it's like... Hey, you were clearly about to call me Rapuka, weren't you? I told you I've put that name to rest, got it? I mean, come on. Ow! No, not the knuckle grind. That really hurts. Stop it, Cod! Rapuka? Are you really Rapuka? Could you not go blaring my real name for all to hear, please? Sorry. No one here cares about your real name. Compared to you, Sayaka's far more put together. Was that Sheena's doing? Alice, be quiet for a moment. Finally, we meet Sayaka, was it? I'm Basilissa, a music producer and creator. And if it is, that also kind of tracks, because Rapuka, if you do Rapuka's, like, dialogue stuff and Rapuka's ending, she shows an interest in music. So her getting involved in music when she comes to the real world and breaks away from, being a sadistic, crazy killer. Like, it actually tracks. Like, it makes a degree of sense. Because she did, like, music. A lot of music was, like, the one thing that would, like, ease her when you talk to her in camp. A person from scratch. I mean... No, because Sheena found Sayaka and then only afterwards gave her a name. Sayaka has definitely been molded into Sheena's image. But that's just because, like, Sayaka was kept in Sheena's house for 3 months, so of course she was. But Alice, or the Alice in front of us in the middle, was the one that woke us up and said, this is my thing I have made, I'm sending out into the world, good luck. And I mean, I have to specify this Alice, not normal Alice, dressed up Alice that's in front of us. I'm gonna have to start, like, Alice 1 is Death End Request 1 and 2 Alice. Alice 2 is this Alice. I'm gonna have to start doing that with some characters so people know who the fuck I'm talking about. Have we met somewhere before? If you say we've met, then we have. It was in a deep, dark forest, I believe. Oh dear. Perhaps it was too soon for this meeting. Or a rabbit, fishing rabbit. Yeah. But yeah, I like Rapuka's like almost like humanized quote unquote get up. Where like it's still like Rapuka's scheme. It's still like the black shirt with like the red strap. It's still like the long red coat. Even though it's not as like straightened, it's a lot baggier on her than it used to be. Like it used to be kind of like sharp, like it was like perfectly made. Whilst now it looks like it's like got a little wear on it, like it's worn down, it's kind of like molded around her shape a bit more. Which might also just be like the artists redrawing her to make that bit more believable. And then also her growing her hair out is like, well, I say that, actually I imagine she's got it tied, because it's like it's only long on the side. But her growing her hair out's nice. Please for the love of God be playable in Dirk 3. I don't know, game night. And let's just get straight to the point. You want to strengthen your Rapuka code, yes? Sorry for barging in here like this. I haven't killed anyone yet. Is that okay? Oh, Sayaka's like, hey, I just saw you murder a village in my mind. Is that okay? Fascinating. What is it about that worries you, my dear? But I like the getup. I like Rapuka's new getup. It still maintains the identity of the character, but just kind of like, let's say, grounds it a little bit to make her someone who's like seemingly accustomed to society a bit more. Simply lower your head. I can't resist, my body's moving on its own. World's Odyssey. Developer code 4274. Ah! Oh, right, it's done. Now you can kill someone if you want to. The bastard simply got older, and this is her older her attire. Yeah, but I like this design. I hope they keep this. Well, I imagine, like, assuming she does show up in Dirk 3, which, call it a hunch, I think even if Sayaka is involved in 3 and a playable character in 3, they will find an excuse to squeeze in Rapuka, because Rapuka is still one of the more popular characters of the series. There's something really funny here. But if Rapuka does show up, I hope either she has that costume, or it's at least an alternate costume if it's not her main costume. I've mentioned it earlier, but I really hope Dirk 3 just kind of goes all out with alternate costumes. Like, if they're going all out on Dirk 3, like, commit. Like, that was, like, kind of the only thing that was a little disappointing with, like, Dirk 2, is that, like, the alternate costumes were kind of bad. It's just, like, there's nothing here. The only character that really gets an alternate costume, quote-unquote, is that you can put Sheena in either her original attire or the church attire. Photoshop Rapuka's face on mostly in bass fish hair. Attention, everyone. This is just part of the game. Please go on and continue enjoying your meal. But yeah, Rapuka absolutely just did some, like, kind of retooling of the code in whatever universe this is to make Sayaka more powerful. You're not ready for the party yet. We'll meet again, if fate allows. I feel my power more than ever. You know what this actually reminds me of? This just makes me think of Danganronpa 2. Where, like, the entire beach setting and the entire setting of the game is technically not real, and they're all in pods with headsets on in a facility somewhere else in the real world. Like, this is what this all reminds me of. Now, I can kill. Does this mean I have to do that dungeon a third fucking time? I absolutely have to do it a third time, oh my god. Exercise personally. I put her in the church wear anytime I used her. I didn't keep her in the blue. Oh, I like that more characters get added to the load screen for the model viewer, the more models you unlock. That's cute. Alright, try this again. Let's go rescue Rottie. Never thought I'd see you 2 days in a row. No, even if you borrowed it, you've acquired something remarkable. Pretty impressive, right? But it's still early for you. Don't try to use it on anyone but your targets. Got it. I'll save the fun for later. It's because I like the new title. Alright, what do I have on me for the run? Yeah, no, we're fine. Alright, round 3 of this fucking dungeon. Here. Honestly, the more time goes on, also memory plus 5 defense, that's pretty good. The more time goes on, the more I'm genuinely like hyper curious about Dirk 3. Hello, Kiki. I've already beaten you up twice. Go left, don't go up. That's why I'm not sprinting, because I'm trying to see like if I can... Another nice, like, hell yeah. Well, it's actually something I wanted to talk about. Not my novel, but it's tied to it because it's... Okay, I'm approaching her. I'm approaching her. There she is. Oh, please tell me your AI is stuck. But yeah, whilst we're like beating the shit out of her because her AI seems to be stuck. I am now officially off work for the next 2 weeks. So I'm going to be able to not only stream more often, but I also have more spare time to work on my book in my spare time, which is sweet. Which also means next week's schedule, because there's so much going on that I need to try and keep on top of, and I also want to make progress and shit. At least right now on my schedule, I'm streaming every single day next week. But yeah, I'm off for work for 2 weeks now, so I'm actually going to make the most of that. So, fucking wish me luck. Oh, hell yeah, her AI got turbo stuck. That was the easiest fight of my life. So, the plan... tomorrow is Persona 4, as always. Tuesday is my birthday stream, which the poll is still going. Wednesday, is Honkai Star Rail, and we'll get to experience what I think is going to be everyone dies and Finon is going to become Kevin. Physically exhausted and emotionally drained? Yeah, probably. And that will probably take 2 days. I'm going to try and do that in 2 days. Friday, I want to stream because that's the anniversary of the Atelier franchise. So I want to stream Shaylee that day. Are you starting to see the problem here? Saturday is the only day I might take off. If I don't, I will stream more Code Z. And Sunday, I've got a question mark on it, because it's either going to be more Code Z, or I'm going to stream some Far Cry 3, because I want to play more of that game. Then after that, it'll be the following Monday, so it'll be 8 days in a row, Persona 4. But Tuesday, Wednesday, and Thursday, I'm going to be off. I'm taking a small break. That's the other reason why I'm tempted to try and stream all 7 days, like, and try and commit to it. Because the week after, so Tuesday 27th, Wednesday 28th, and Thursday 29th, I'm taking all of those days off. I'm taking a mini break on it, I'm going to spend some time with family, etc. And so, like, since I'll be taking 3 days off, and it's, like, right through the middle of the week, I want to stream and get as much done as I can up to that point. Thing is, you say that, but I'll have more energy because I'm not working. The biggest thing that exhausts me out isn't even the streams. It's the fact that I work the afternoons into the evenings and don't get home till like 11 p.m. But now I can actually go to bed at a reasonable time. The only thing I need to keep an eye up on is my fluids. Because sometimes I get a little distracted while streaming and forget to drink water. And with it getting warmer, that's just something I need to be more wary of. And I'm infinitely better at it than I used to be. Like, I take pride in the fact I'm not as bad as I was last year. Last year, like, you know how I feel about it. Last year severely pissed me off how many streams I ended up missing. But it's why I made such an effort to reorganize how I handle my scheduling and how I handle my work-life balance. And it's been so much better since this year. Like, I've barely missed streams this year compared to previous years. And even then, the biggest giveaway of how much I'm doing it better is even when I miss a stream, I still average 5 streams a week. So if, for example, like, this week, I was going to stream 6 times, and yesterday I was just shattered because work was really busy. Whilst today I'm streaming because work was, to be honest, really fucking boring. Work last night was super quiet. FA Cup had started, so everyone was watching that in the afternoon, and then the Eurovision Song Contest was in the evening, so like work was like empty. Let me do it. Ow. Speaking of that poll, right now Something Dark is winning on the poll. It's actually been kind of interesting to see how many people have hopped in on it. But on that poll for what I'm streaming on my birthday, currently Something Dark is winning. But all 3 are games I'm interested in trying, so the ones that don't win, I'll try eventually. I say that Something Gooey is something that I always plan to be a one-off because it's a puzzle game, and so it's like puzzle games are only so interesting to repeatedly stream. At least I find. Like, it's always fun watching someone's first encounter with a puzzle game because they're like learning how the game feels and how like the puzzles, like the puzzle master thinks. But once they have an understanding of the puzzle, I told you so. Yeah. Because once they understand how like the puzzle master works, it's not as interesting to watch them solve the puzzles because they tend to solve it quicker. And then Something French, that one is really fucking obvious if anyone's been paying attention, but it's a game I plan to cover in the future anyway, so it's just whether I did like a one-off to try it now, or wait till later. And no, it's not Blueprints. I know a lot of people are really into Blueprints, but like, the only reason I'm hesitant to cover, try anything on Blueprints, I love puzzle games for the record, and it looks like a fantastic puzzle game, but it's also an extremely popular right now puzzle game, and there's a real, problem when it's an extremely popular puzzle game, is that when you cover it, everyone just spoils all the fucking puzzles because they've watched 6 other people solve it, and so they end up ruining the fun. So if I ever was to cover Blueprints, I would wait until, the hype surrounding it has completely died off. In the port. Mist and Rift. I've never played Rift. I've played Mist. Mist is great, but I've never played Rift. I'm still waiting for the fucking Gothic remake to come out. Because Gothic's a super interesting game. It's janky as shit, but I love Gothic. Puzzle games I genuinely enjoy. Yeah, fairs. I'm a huge fucking Professor Layton head, but Professor Layton, for some reason, seems soul tied to Nintendo, even though, Nintendo don't budget or publish any of them. It's just, the team always just sticks to just Nintendo hardware, and I'm like, please! Please, I know it's possible for you to port this shit to other platforms, just do it! Because the beauty of Professor Layton... Oh, okay, no, she's spawning in behind us. The beauty of Professor Layton isn't just the puzzles. The puzzles are great for the most part. It's the stories. It's the stories you uncover as you solve the puzzles. They are so heartfelt. Even Professor Layton at its weakest still has a very beautiful narrative. Like, even fucking Azran Legacy, for all its fucking faults and how rushed it was, it's still a very charming game and has a beautiful story. And I hope New World of Steam is good when it comes out, because it's been a long time since the Professor Layton title came out, so I hope New World of Steam's good. I also, like, following the trend, every single Professor Layton title, the subtitle of the game is a lie of some description. Like, the first game, Curious Village, the village in question isn't a village at all. Pandora's Box, it's a box that houses a love letter. There's no danger to it whatsoever. Unwound Future, the future world you end up in is fake. It's a machine designed to make it look like. Spectre's Call, it's not a spectre that you're chasing. Miracle Mask, the mask does nothing. Azran Legacy, the legacy has long since died. Like, the title is always something that's died. So I'm curious what New World of Steam... Is it going to be an old world of Steam? Is it going to not be a Steam world at all? Like, you know, like, what's the lie going to be? The only one that was kind of like that was Lady Layton, which is Layton's daughter. Who, like, it's weird, like, I thought like that was going to be the start of a new mainline trilogy, but now it feels like they're kind of treating it as a spin-off, like, retrospectively, and it's like, is it just because it didn't sell that well? But either way, Lady Layton was like the only exception, because it was Lady Layton and the Millionaire's conspiracy. And it was kind of a conspiracy between rich folks, so like it made sense. It was just the how bad the conspiracy ended up being that was part of the twist. But then Lady Layton also like severely ups the comedy, so I kind of get why people were kind of like a little hit and miss with it. I didn't mind it. Maybe we'll lie, some of them are just puns. I mean, fair. No, no, no. No, 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 she's catching up. She's catching up, and her AI is not going to be bugged anymore. Let me out of it. But especially the classic trilogy. Curious Village, Pandora's Box, or Diabolical Box as it was known in the US, and Unwound Future, or Lost Future, depending on where you are. That was a weird thing. Professor Layton 2, 3, and 4 have different subtitles depending on whether it's US or European. And it's worth pointing out because the Japanese title for the games is more in line with the European names. So it's the American one that decided to be different and change some of the titles. And it also, like, kind of, in Spectre's Call's case, works against the theme point of the story. Because in the US version of Spectre's Call, it's called Last Spectre. But there's only one Spectre. So what do you mean Last Spectre? Well, Spectre's Call, because it's the call of the Spectre pulling everyone into the town, makes way more sense for the title. They just try to be more dramatic with the US title for no good reason. Because the second game, it's called Pandora's Box in Japan and EU, but it's called the Diabolical Box in the US, because I guess they just felt people wouldn't understand Pandora's Box for some fucking reason. Even though Diabolical Box is still a pretty solid title, I'll give them that. And then, like I said, I can't remember which way round it is, but they both mean the same thing. Unwound Future, Lost Future. Like, they both kind of mean the same thing in the context of the story. But I can't remember which way round it is. I want to say Unwound is Europe and Lost is US, but it might be the other way around. And then, like, starting with Miracle Mask, they finally lined up and started sharing titles again. Alright, let's fight this guy again. We meet again! This time I won't hold back! Seriously, you came all the way back here again. Did you run into the church members? No, no one besides you has been able to make it this far. Oh, that's so. Shame. You should have killed Liliana and all her friends. Oh, Sayaka, no. Sayaka, your Rapuka is showing. You're getting more excited about the idea of murder. Anyway, thanks for the info. Now die! It feels like you're a totally different person from before. Sorry, this one's beyond me. Duck 2 music, let's go! Oh, I forgot to bring any hack defense drops. Sorry. What, now she's thought her blood loss back and she's like, hey, you should why didn't you just kill the church? Oh, it attacks your vanquish gauge. Interesting. Anyway, good fight. Rottie! Oh, my healing, I can't revive. You really have improved. I don't need your praise, monster. I see a monster, yes. I surrender. So will you die now? Hey, Sayaka? I need to kind of like talk her down because she's in a bit of a bloodlust. Killing those... You stay quiet, partner. I do as I please. So this is the end. Lady Iris, forgive my lack of strength. Lady Iris? No, stop! Don't kill her! Hey, Rottie. Rottie, it's too dangerous for you. Rottie? This girl. I know she might not look like it, but she's really nice. Please, believe me. Oh, Rottie. You're Rottie? I always assumed Rottie was a boy. Fucking Jesus Christ, Sayaka. Why? What gave you that impression? Are you okay? Can you stand? I'll give you a hand. Oh, manage. No need for that. If you try and pull me up, I'll probably just drag you down. You really think I'm that weak? Yeah, that girl's packing heat. Don't doubt Rottie. She has a gun. Oh, nice to meet you. I'm Sayaka. If I told you I'm a friend of Mai's, would that mean anything to you? What? You know Mai? I'm trying my best to do my best Deneen Melody impression here. But Deneen can just hit pitches that I just... She can hit pitches. I know she's a voice actress, so of course she can have a range. But she just hits high pitches. Like, she suited Rottie like a T. It's like my desk. What, just because she thought, oh, I thought Rottie was going to be a boy. You know Mai? Yeah, of course. She's pretty cheerful. Much easier to talk to than Mai. Mai is really worried about you. Would it be possible for you to come with me? Oh, so someone has come to get you, Rottie. Why are you here in the first place, Rottie? Did that monster bring you here? Hey, calling her a monster is rude! Oh, right, sorry. So one day, I was taking a stroll, and a girl with blue hair stopped me. Blue hair? Could it be... Yes. Lady Iris, the creator of this world. The creator? Isn't Iris the one who was created? Well, how should I put this? I'm one of the loons created by Lady Iris. Someone created by Iris, you look pretty scary. If you stay in the depths of restraint over too long, your appearance starts to get distorted. A long time? We've only been here a few hours, right? A few hours? Wait, did you just come here from somewhere else? No, I mean from the real world. I've only been here for a few hours, right? Alright, so Iris probably made this world, and Rottie only just got here a little ago. Like, you've come into this, like, dimension. The flow of time here is strange. But Rottie looks totally normal. Why is that? You seem to have adjusted to this place yourself. I noticed your appearance changed a bit as well. That was my vanquish form. Nice. I was hoping you two would get along. So true. Sorry for attacking you so much. So, you were created by Iris to protect Rottie? Indeed, she is special, this one. That is why I was tasked with protecting her from Munizaki and his ilk. Trust me, I've seen what this girl can do in Dirk 2. Rottie does not need protecting. Like, Rottie, I turned Rottie into a lightning fast fucking powerhouse by the end of Dirk 2. She still wasn't my highest damage dealer, that went to Liliana, but Liliana is just blunt brute force strength. But, like, Rottie, holy shit, Rottie, you can make this girl go fucking fast. I see, but... Yes, I too found it strange he was kept here so long. Oh, but I didn't mind. And lots of delicious food. And mebebak too. Maybe back. Context plus Ruby is the longest. He's not a strongest playable character. Yeah, but Rapuka's also a crazy deranged DLC character. And if you want to talk about broken ass characters, there's also like several members of the Dirk 1 cast that are playable in 2 that clearly weren't balance checked. Claire. Also, I mentioned it before, but I'll mention it again. When I cover Dirk 2, I'm straight up just not going to use the Dirk 1 cast. I'm going to keep it to Mai, Rottie, and Liliana as the main characters I use. The only person I might accept is Sheena, just because she makes sense lore-wise to be with us every now and then. Eat? Well, now, moving forward, Rottie, you'll get to eat all sorts of delicious stuff. Indeed, now be careful on the way back. Wait, so we have to say goodbye already? We'll meet again someday. Thank you, it's a lot of fun. Rottie's in your hands, Sayaka. Say hello to Lady Iris. That's a pretty big responsibility, but I'll do my best. Alright, let's go take our... everyone's favorite baby girl lesbian home. Getting a true power, the maximum vanquish gauges increase. Let's go, Rottie. Oh yeah, I can see it. There's a white dot, so it can go up to 200% now. There's a white line in the middle. Ow, ow. Uh-oh. This enemy moves at double speed. I'm glad, like, I mentioned it earlier, but, like, as someone who, like, grew up with classic Mystery Dungeon, at least right now, it seems like enemies can only do single speed or double speed. There's no triple or quad speed. Because, like, I mentioned it earlier, but there was genuinely nothing more terrifying than you being slowed, so it takes 2 turns for you to take 1 action, and then the enemy getting quad speed, and you know because of the fact your turn is halved, or your turn rate is halved, the enemy could have 8 actions before you get 1 fucking turn. That is, like, anytime that happened, it was terrifying. No, Roy, don't run at the enemy! Girly pop! But then equally, on the other side of it, if you got quad speed and then slowed the enemy, you were ruling the world. I think that's like the only real criticism I have, at least so far, is you don't have proper party members. It's always a solo adventure, and then you just escort people out. But I like the Mystery Dungeon games where you actually have like a full squad. Especially if your squad's strong enough that you can have them separate from the party and all explore individually. Okay, I need to see which direction you're going. Okay, we can get past. Okay, Rottie can't be affected by traps, good to know. A malevolent presence is approaching, I see in the text in the corner. Alright, so Kiki's about to break out in a sec. Alright, so you're not affected by any traps, awesome. Also, Rottie, what do you do? Mai at least boosted my defense. Rottie used Mepibaku Mo, knocking the enemy back. Oh, she can push enemies away, okay. How far did she send that enemy back? I'm satisfied because I want to play it again, especially since I don't want to play it. I mean, it's sounding like it probably will. like the developers have talked about it. They like people ask, it's like, is it just going to be Switch exclusive? And like the general consensus is just for now. Like it's probably going to be like a time thing where like it'll be on Switch for like so many months and then it'll get ported to everything else. The real question is whether it will be a you have to buy it again or whether it will be like a upgrade. As in, like, if you already own Yakuza 0, you can get the PS5 Yakuza 0 Directors for like less or free, preferably free. Revenge is epic. Oh yeah, I forget the name because it's been forever since I played Yakuza 0. But the assassin you fight with Majima at the end of the game, I like used that theme for like as a background track when I was writing a battle against like someone who was supposed to be super terrifying. So like this is actually a great intimidating battle track. That one's good too. Rottie. Thank you. Arch Nemesis. Yeah, that one. And things I'm going to have to do this dungeon a 4th time at some point to get the S rank. Oh, Roddie's new casual attire! Whoops. Oh, I guess I made an oopsie. We ended up over here this time. Whoa! It's beautiful! Did the outside always look like this? Whoa, Rottie, your outfit changed. So did your whole vibe. Oh, this is what I wore in Romania. You've been to Romania? Wow, incredible, Sayaka. This is a foreign country, right? This is Japan. You've lived here. Rottie, where have you been living up till this point? I told you, Romania. Mai was checking out schools abroad because of her mum's work. That's how we met. I mean, that's not true, but sure. Was it okay for me to bring her here? Sayaka, that should take a while. I was worried. I thought maybe Liliana and the others. Dirk 2 takes place? Just somewhere Europe. I mean, I guess it makes sense. Rottie? Mai! Hey, what's with the cool clothes? You look totes different. I was only gone for a bit, but... What are you saying? I was so worried about you, yeah. Baka! I knew it. It was implied in Romania. Oh, I just took it as just somewhere Europe. You idiot! Idiot! Hey, who are you calling an idiot? Well, judging by Mai's reaction, I guess it was the right decision to bring her back here. Mai, why did you call me an idiot? That's not what I meant. Aww. She missed her girl. The sealed girl. Advance the story and rescue a VIP for the 4th time. It worth the effort. I managed to bring Rottie home safe. Fucking, I have no inventory space. Hang on. Is it Europe? Yeah, I'm just saying I've never like considered that. I literally just kind of went with the roll with the punches. I shouldn't get rid of these because I don't know if I'm going to need them when I do the very hard. I mean, quickly just get the Argent. Oh, okay. Hey, do you think I need 2.5 pages of ether code? We do not need patch 1s at all. They heal fuck all. Oh, right. Lady Chloe, I received an update schedule from your manager, Lena. Yeah. Where's the first location? Right, let's see here. First, it looks like there's a shoot for a tie-in item at the convenience store. They want you in the Celica costume, and the item is a bento box that perfectly recreates the salad from the game. If possible, they want you to eat it in the same way as the character in the game. They feel that it will drive engagement. I'll get in the costume before I enter the location. That should help me get into character. She doesn't look too amused by it. Chloe's just like, fucking, do I have to do this? A new release from the World's Odyssey collaboration. Now it's time for Celica to chow down. Stir-filled curry. Spicy-licious. Oh, she even perfectly replicated the glitch from the in-game cutscene. Impressive. They were not being subtle about this plot thread here, you think? Alright, cut, that was perfect. Alright, what's next? Aggle Corp's popular web project, an unscripted quiz show. Don't worry, there is a script, of course. The key is to not answer before the veteran actress Wadaki. Lame. I'll read it as we drive over. Wait, isn't this the show that Komai, the girl who committed suicide, was on? Okay, now I'm kind of interested. I'll leave the Celica costume with you. Now do my makeup. Yes, leave it to me. Ah, Chloe, you were close. That one was really, really tough. Chloe was frustrated. Oh, right, the whole, like, celebrity on quiz shows, you have to pretend to be a little stupid. Now, for the announcement, our show will be taking on Chloe as a new regular. Please look forward to seeing her next month. So what's next? Right, the next one's here, and you should note that... You sure worked hard today, Chloe. Wait for me. Try to keep up. Hey, stop for me. I mean for your security from the Sagami Police Department. If you're my manager, you should better keep up. Come on. Considering that's like the glitch form version of Celica, is this like almost self-cessed at this point with how much Felina's like clearly like fangirling and into Chloe? Like, come on. Enforced inauthentically. Yeah, tragically, and you'll notice it a lot, any like celebrity special of like a quiz show or anything, the younger female contestants, they will be really ditzy. And it's like, if you pay attention to any of their social media life outside of that show, you know that is not them. It is an act that they have to like obey because it will bring more eyes to them. And like the moment you go to their like social media or stuff like that, you'll be like, no, they aren't at all. Thankfully, it's something that as a whole seems to slowly start to be moving on. Like, it feels like I don't see it anywhere near as often, but it still happens. Especially if you watch anything from the fucking 90s. Any celebrity special thing from the 90s that has like a teenage or young adult woman in it, they will act hella fucking stupid. And it's like, they aren't. It's an act because they know it will bring more eyes, and their manager probably insisted that they do it that way. Not to ruin it further for you, but you'll see it in almost any Japanese show, period. Any, like, Japanese quiz show or, like, fun show, things like that, the girls always act really silly. It's like, no, they're human beings. Not this isn't just a Japanese phenomenon where they're just sillier. No, it's an act because it will get more eyes on them. Good work. You've gotten faster here, Miss Raffi. I meant the self-says thing. Oh, right. I mean, technically, it's how it depends if you want to count the glitch form as a separate person or not. So you figured it out. It would have been weird if I hadn't noticed. Were you resurrected? Did you become a Luden? What's the deal? You look just like me, but you're Raffi to the core. I'm way more interested in that than any of today's stupid jobs. It's a long story, but I'm glad we could meet again. Chloe. Ah, there you go, mixing it up again. He says you gotta lay off the games, manager. Hey, I only play during my breaks. And yet you managed to collect all the weapons and max out Celica's level in World's Odyssey. Just breaks, huh? An alt universe, huh? As well as all of like the glitch mode alternate costumes, I also hope if like if the first game's cast become playable again, they have them as alts. Because I like this costume with like the hood and blue jacket and like the scarf. Like, I get why the whole aesthetic of the costume is blue, is because it's a meek color to try and give it, like, to make her seem very, like, shy, whilst at the same time being reflective of Chloe being a much brighter blue to show the difference. And now finally you managed to become Celica. Honestly, do you even have a reason for working with me anymore? I wouldn't say it like that. When Komae, your main rival in Japan, killed herself, you were devastated. Yeah, well, my friend and manager worked themselves to death right around that time too, remember? I could manage your career, but not my own health. But since I was given this new body, I can be with you again. Given? Who gave it to you? Are lunars like all given bodies? No, I don't think it's the same for everyone. What, you got a text? It's from the person who gave me this body. A department store? A bombing? What's this thing about? My next role? Let's just ignore it. Alright, Chloe, your accommodation for tonight is at a hotel nearby. Come on, let's go. Oh, look, you're not too tired to run after all. Target hotel arrival confirmed. Handling situation over to the hotel team. Over and out. Sorry, headset got staticky during that. Yes. Oh, having a drawing of Rottie and Liliana on my notice board is hella fucking sweet. She's also got a framed photo of her and her sister in their Dirk 2 costumes, okay. And on her computer, on her left monitor, her background is the collector's edition art for Dirk 1, and she's got the menu up from Dirk 1. And then on the right menu is... Where the fuck is Sheena? That's Dirk 1, but where the fuck is Sheena? I can't tell where that is from here. There's too much of an odd angle. Maybe the palace? Because I can see like a curtain. She's got the thermostat next to her. Having the thermostat right next to your bed, oh, I'm jealous. It's a nice room. Both be cutesy. Okay, it has to be. I mean, I think it's less that, more that like she's been worn down by Rottie to become more like accustomed to that. Because it wasn't a matter of like she's cute but she puts up an act. It's she had to fight for her life and it scarred her at the start of Dirk 2, you know? So I think like it's more that like she put up, it's less an act, more wall. Like she put up a very thick fucking wall, and Rottie just being the most bubbly human ever slowly wore that down. But the fact that they are that's drawings. My drew her friends. That is adorable. And I like the fact that she drew them like super happy as well. Meanwhile, Rottie is just making noises. Okay, well I say what, it's not actually wants, it's more like my point still stands, like changing the wording, but it's like, it's not that she like wants to be cutesy, it's more that like she doesn't have like that part of her, and it's like Rottie's kind of like broke it in by wearing down her wall of the toughness. What the heck is that face? What are you saying? Hey. It's still early, but good morning, Rottie. Good morning. Why are you poking my cheek? Dunno, seeing your sleeping face made me want to tease you. Aw, Mai. Ooh, you're so mean, Mai. Same as ever. Sorry, you must be tired, right? You can go back to sleep. I'll just keep watching your cute sleeping face. Okay, so nothing else. I'm not cute, but... Yeah, but she's happy. I would say Rottie's happy because Mai's like being like nice to her. What? Why are you laughing? Because we slept in the same bed. Oh, here we go again. Here goes this rampaging lesbian. You were so cute yesterday, suddenly asking if we could sleep together. That's because I just felt like it. Yeah, I understand. So how was it? It was nice. Your scent, your warmth. It was comforting. It's like the total opposite for us. You're suddenly getting all cuddly on me all the time. Yeah, this is usually Rottie's shtick. You must have really missed your girlfriend, huh? I can't help it. I was so worried finally seeing you again. Really? I'm so glad you were worried about little Rottie. I'm really happy. I wish they'd done artwork. I wish we'd got a CG of, like, the cuddle, but oh well. Yes, this is what I wanted! Glad you were worried about little Rottie. I'm really happy. But Mai, what about your sister, Sanai? Get too fond of me and she might get jealous. Let's not talk about Sanai right now. Really, I'm just so glad, Rottie. Thank you for being okay. Oh, come on. You're making me feel weird. I think you're exaggerating a bit. I mean, it was only a few hours, right? And the music cut off. Because for Mai, it's been weeks. And for Mai, I imagine a penny's just dropped. Because Mai knows shit's not right. Like, the two people who are most aware that something isn't right is Sayaka and Mai. That's right, Rottie. It only felt like a few hours to you, right? Yeah, I reckon I was trapped in that place for about 7 hours, yeah? No, Rottie, you were in that place for 7... Fuck, holy shit! 7 years. You were in there for 7 years. 7 years? That's a good one, Mai. Real funny. There's no way I was in there for 7 years. I definitely know if it was that long. I mean, yeah, you seem a little more mature than before. You got some wrinkles on your face I don't remember, but you say it's been 7 years? But look at me, I haven't matured one bit. Nice try, Mai, but you're not getting one over on me. You look like just you did the day you disappeared. Why is that? Maybe something about that plate, something unique about you? And what about Liliana? Does she seem older? No, honestly, she's even less mature than you, Rottie. See, it's just like time sped up for you, Mai. Wait, you're being serious, aren't you? I really was in there for 7 years? And in that case... Mai? It's okay. I'm here with you. I won't leave you, ever again. Aww. Mai, you love your little pixie angel. Even if you feel anxious or scared, you're not alone. I'm with you. So... Yeah. Thank you, Mai. Hey there, you guys don't mind if I barge in, right? What? Whoa, what? What? What was that? Hang on a minute. What was that fucking scream? She just saw two girls cuddling, and her reaction was. Saya! What are you two doing first thing in the morning? Oh, this is one of those cuddle scenes. Wait, no, don't jump to conclusions. It's not like that. What is? What do I need? Well, it's just been super awkward at the living room all by myself. Oh, sorry. I guess I'm used to living alone. Never get this in sub. What, you say that like they weren't screaming and shouting and being dorks all the time in the dubs. Oh, sub. Sorry, my brain just misread that entirely. Can you tell I'm still a little tired from work? But that was just fucking funny. Just, what? This bed is just too small for 3 people to fit. Sorry, Saya. It's cool, I get it. Also, I came to tell you breakfast is ready. I thought Rottie might be hungry too. Read correctly. Oh, if you were trying to dog on the dub. Yeah, no. If anything, the Dirk 1 playthrough should have proved to you that the dub actors kind of went crazy. The dub cast are fan-fucking-tastic and put their whole soul into it. It's why I was so disappointed with this game not having a dub, because the cast put their whole soul into it, and they're great. And in some of the characters, I straight up prefer the dub over. As a whole, I prefer the dub, but some characters individually, I mean. Is it a sub? And no, that's just you being biased. The dub was fucking fantastic for both Dirk 1 and 2. That's just you being biased, buddy. The dub was really fucking good for Dirk 1 and 2. The characters put their whole soul into it. Kaylee Mills screamed her soul out in Dirk 1. It was insane. It's like, my guy. But I don't mean as a personal attack, but you know I'm onto something with it. You do have a bias. And that bias has skewed your personal opinion towards subs and dubs quite often. We were talking earlier about all the years you've known me. Yeah, all the years I've known you. If anything even breathes a whiff of dub, you go, oh no, sub's better. You know I don't mean it as like a vicious, like, out to get you. Yeah, I'm starting having a good breakfast in 7 years! Rottie, you... Yeah, honestly, it's still hard to believe, but hearing you say it, Mai, I think I believe you. So, you'll really stay with me from now on, right? Of course. You two gaze deeply into each other's eyes. 7 years of lost gazes are found in a single moment. Sayaka shit. Why they say it around one I haven't even seen something. Sayaka's like in on it. She's writing the fanfic now. Speaking of fanfics, even like non-sexual, just genuine, like just kind of cutesy fanfic. There were some good fucking fanfics of Mai and Rottie back in like 2020, 2021. There weren't many. Because, you know, it's not like Dirk is like some big mainstream property. But the ones that were there were some really fucking charming ones. And some that genuinely, like, obviously they're just fanfic, but they felt believable because they leaned on the traumas Mai and Rottie had faced to show how, like, it's pulled them together. And it's like, things like that, it's just like, come on, fanfic writers are cooking sometimes. AO3 isn't all porn, I promise. Yeah. Okay, then I guess it just so happens that it feels like your bias always tends to be Japanese. But I tend to, you know, because you've been on this channel long enough, I will go with sub over dub if the majority of the games don't have dubs, because it's just consistency at that point. It's why, like, with Atelier, like, major majority of the Atelier games don't have dubs. It's like the Iris games, Monokamiya, the main Arlen trilogy, Dusk trilogy, and like the first two Mysterious. So it's like there's like 26 titles and only like 10 of them are dubbed. So it's like enough of the narration. I can't remember what year it came out, but I got into NEP the year V2R, specifically V2R came out. Because when it was released, it kind of caught my attention, and I was like, oh yeah, right, that series. I've known about NEP since NEP 1. Like, I had people in my circle who was aware of it, and I've known it since, like, internet memes. But like, when I saw that, I was just like, oh, right, that exists. And I happened to just kind of Google it and find out that it wasn't, like, the 6 millionth title, which it already felt like it was at that time. Like, it already felt like there was, like, loads of NEP games. And finding out it was actually just, like, a, like, reworking to include VR of the 4th title whilst changing the gameplay formula. And I was like, oh, there's only 4 titles? Oh, the first 3 are on Vita? I have that! And then the rest was history. So just sipping my water. Hey, I've been thinking, should we try and contact your mum, Rottie? We should probably let her know that you're safe. My mum? I haven't spoken to her in 7 years, and I'm all the way in Japan now. Yeah, and also, she's alive. Another reason, as if we didn't already know and had it been reaffirmed like a million times that this is not a real world. After that, we should head to Iris Corp. There are definitely people here who can just, yeah, because her mother hasn't committed self-die with a shotgun. Iris Corp? Yeah, where Mai and I work. I see, so you're working now? Yeah, and no more secrets this time. We're going to make Chairwoman Iris and Sheena tell us everything they know. About Rottie, and about that strange world you were in. Hey! Rottie, why are you pulling on my cheek? Cause, Mai, you were making a scary face. You shouldn't do that. You're cutest when you smile. Sheesh. We're in the middle of a serious conversation, you know, but... Thanks. Yeah, like... I kind of get it if you like the dub itself. I have heard it. The dub itself is fine. The problem is that you really notice how repetitive certain voice lines are, and this is me being nice. When it's in English compared to Japanese, where you don't necessarily know the words. Like, because, yeah, Rorona repeats herself a lot, especially in Alchemy, and in Japanese, but you really notice it when it's in the language you speak. Like, you really notice it. Rorona only has, like, one fucking line, it feels like, and it's just like, please, Rorona, shut up, let me do some Alchemy. Because I have, like, out of pure curiosity, tried some of the game's dubs in my spare time, and some of them are fine. So there's a couple of them, like Iris 1, you can tell it's early 2000s, just whoever they could get dubbed, so it's like, it's kind of just okay. Do you know what a dub that surprised me was actually, like, not like surprised me as in, because I know the dubs was going to be fine, but was actually, like, kind of enjoyable. Sophie's English voice. I mean, it's Netgear, and I was like, actually, that kind of, I can follow that. Like, it's like Netgear's actress. It's like, I can follow that. I mean, all I could hear was Netgear when Sophie spoke, so it was kind of awkward. But I was like, no, actually, I kind of fuck with this. This makes sense. Yeah, like, it's sort of, like, it works and it suits, but it's like, I just prefer the JP with her voice in that instance, but then again, that's also just because I did the whole playthrough in JP, and I played English dub, like, for, like, 10 minutes just to feel it out. So, Sayaka, can we go over the plan? Yeah, sure thing. We'll call Rottie's mum, and we'll go to Iris Court and talk to the chairwoman and the others. That's good, be you too, right, partner? If looks would kill, we'd be goners. Hey, don't make me laugh. Sayaka? Why are you grinning to yourself? It's creepy. Oh, sorry. Imagine having the voice in your head make funny jokes and you're like, hey, no one else can hear this. Uh-oh. Sorry, it's nothing. Alright, shall we head out then? Chapter 4. Bombs don't smile. Oh, okay. Hey, we got a bunch of, like, general social stuff to do. Yes. Good morning. Guess we're a little early today. Is the shop open yet? Oh, it's you guys. Welcome. Yeah, I knew what you meant. Oh, so you come to this shop too, Saya? I was going to tell you about it at some point. Thank you for your continued patronage. Oh, who is this young lady with you? Nice to meet you. I'm Rottie. She's a friend of Sayaka's and mine. We were separated for a while, but we're finally reunited, right? That's right, I'm a bit surprised. I wonder what Iris will say, but I'm glad for the two of you. It's too early to say if it's a good thing. Once you know, it will begin. No, perhaps it already has. After all, I remain unchanged. Until I do what I must, it's the same as always, as long as it's required. He's kind of weird, huh? Not sure you need the kinda. It's not kinda weird, he's fucking a freak, dude. Well then, nice to meet you, Rottie. How many sugars do you take in your coffee? And how about milk? Bombs don't smell for I thought I was edgy. Yeah, no kidding. Actually, I really like coffee. I see, my apologies. Would orange juice be alright instead? Yes, thank you. You know, that tracks. Mine I will take today's roaster's choice. Understood. A dark coffee to start a bright day. Here you go. Oh, Levin's coffee is the best. They really are full-time employees, huh? If they're going to a cafe to get coffee every morning before they go to work. Is it not to your liking? No, it's just... Levin, you know Chairwoman Iris too, right? I was wondering if you might know something. Hey, Levin, tell us what you can. What do you know about the strain area? Leave. This is... I said leave. What? What's with the sudden attitude? I said leave! You think I just spill everything? Me of all people? Scary, isn't it? Don't underestimate me! Ah! Are you testing me? You have no idea how dangerous the information you want to know is. Terrifying! Bye! Oh, that was adorable. Yeah, let's get out of here. Seems like we hit a nerve. Wait, let me finish my coffee first. Ow, it's hot. It's burned my lips. Ah! Here's the money. Thanks for the coffee. Rottie. Yes? Next time, I'll have delicious apple juice ready for you. I look forward to it from the bottom of my heart. Yes! Thank you! Rottie's like, I'm never coming here again! Mai-chan! Sayaka-chan! There's doing something weird about Levin! Yeah, but he's not a bad person. Right, and that's the most important thing. So the one we really need to talk to is Iris. Sayaka, this is the subway, right? Why do you want to bring Rottie here? Do you hate trains, Rottie? I wouldn't say I like or dislike them. Do you want to show me the trains? Or have you got something else up your sleeve? I sure do. There's a person who wants you both to meet. Well, I think he's a person. Maybe. What do you mean? I don't really like spooky stuff. That would make a fantastic Walmart employee. You know what it reminds me of? It reminds me of Smiling Friends. That one scene where the fucking like Octo Arm dude is like stacking shelves, and I can't remember his name. The red guy, and he comes up and he goes, "Hey, sorry, whoa, hang on a minute. I'm busy. Oh, okay. I was just saying. Okay, now what do you want? What do you want? Okay, I was just gonna ask you. Yeah, what out of it? All right, asshole, and they start fucking arguing, and it's just the shop clerk and a customer, and they start arguing onto the end, and it's just the clerk being a complete dick because he wanted to like dedicate 100% of his time to stacking one shelf and couldn't bear to spend a second to answer one question. Then at the end of it, the manager tells off the clerk, so the red guy just grins at him, and he goes, "Yeah, go stack your shelves. Go on, stack your shelves." Like starts insulting him. And then the shelf fucking collapses on the clerk anyway. And the version of all this. I mean, there's someone there. He just poofed in out of nowhere. A friend of Sayaka's. Can you see me as well? See you? Of course I can see you. I have eyes, don't I? I can too. I knew it. I had a feeling Rottie was special right from the moment we met. Please refrain from treating me as some sort of test. What does that all mean? Is this the person you wanted me to meet? Wait a minute! Looking closely. His body, he's transparent! He's like a ghost! Well, she's not here for the train obsession. She's here because she wanted to introduce Rottie to the train conductor. Also, Rottie's freaking out. Look at that face on Sayaka. She is reveling in this. Silence, girl. Spiritual lunans are far from uncommon these days. Not just a ghost, but a ghost with attitude. He's kind of cool. Scooby-Doo is this? Yeah. Rottie, I've heard that name before. I see. You were the one who was imprisoned in the depths of the strain area. And it was you two responsible for her release. Right, actually, it was all thanks to Sayaka. It wasn't easy, but when I heard Mai's friend was trapped there... Friend, huh? I knew I had to try and free her. I see. Quite a desperate measure on their part. Rottie, I am sorry. Huh? Oh, it's okay. I don't really understand why you're apologizing, but it's fine. And you two, I commend your efforts. First you apologize to Rottie, now you're singing our praises? What's the deal? Who are you? Iris, you know the name, yes? She's the chairwoman of the company we work for, Eluden. I am a relative of hers. Oh, I get it! You're her father, right? Whoa, I'm not a guardian, more like a supervisor. A supervisor? Interpret it as you wish. I have no inherent obligation to her, myself. But But regarding Rottie here, she was like a fishbone stuck in her throat and you removed it. I don't really get it, but thanks. Also, why do you keep on referring to the chairwoman as her? So Rottie really is tied to the chairwoman somehow. You're rather perceptive. You'll have to ask her the rest yourselves. Oh well. Wow, we learned a lot more than I thought we would. Sire, you sure know a lot of people. I guess you're kind of like the chairwoman in that regard. I'm seriously out of the loop here, girls. Oh, sorry. You'll be alright, Rottie. Sai and I will be with you, no matter what. Leave it to us. I feel like Sayaka is just like the Liliana replacement in Mai's group. Now, like, Liliana has, like, fully joined the cult. Like, Mai's, like, distanced herself from her. It's like, Mai need a new third girl in the group for her to act as a big sister over. Hey, Mai, what's that store over there? It's so cute. Oh, that's a cafe that opened about 2 years ago. They're photogenic parfaits with a big hit for a while. Photogenic? It means they look good in pictures. When you post them on social media, everyone likes them and says, yummy. I've heard of social media, but I guess trends have changed a lot while I was gone, huh? Yes, what was popular 7 years ago? I think Ugandan Knuckles was 2019, so we didn't have that yet. Oh, 2018 was like early day TikTok, wasn't it? Facebook? No, that's like 2007. When like Facebook memes were the rage. It has been 7 years. Japan is very different from the Japan I arrived in last month. I think TikTok was 2018. Well, the dedicated episode on Facebook from South Park that was focused about how much it's just like a clickfest meme fun was season 14. So look up when season 14 was. That too. When you say last month, that was actually 7 years and 1 month ago. Walking through the city really makes it sink in. There's so many buildings I've never seen before. Take your time to adapt. There's no need to rush. You've got all the time in the world. Thanks. So will you go cafe hopping with me? Oh yeah, 2012. Oh, so that means that like the last thing she had was like the end of the world memes. It's easy, right, Sayaka? Sayaka, what's wrong? You got tentacle all of a sudden. Ah, there's someone I'd rather not bump into heading this way. My. Wonderful to run into such interesting folks so early in the morning. And where are you off to, Sayaka? I'm on my way to work, so, about yesterday. Thank you. Is this track, by the way, is this just Rapuka's theme now? Anytime Rapuka shows up, this is just gonna play. It's like fucking wherever Virgil goes, he has buried a light on like a speaker behind him. Here's the fish. Oh, what a shame. Such a lovely morning, and you can't even give me a proper thank you. This is worse than yesterday. She's immediately takes control of the conversation. So frustrating. Oh, look at that pouty face. How adorable. I mean, yeah, true. It was Rapuka's like normal battle theme. It's just using the remix. The trouble is, it's a really good remix. I love this remix a lot. Hey. Hey, so you're Bass, right? Oh, Basilissa, right? I'm surprised to see you here. What could a world-famous artist like you possibly need from our Sayaka? Seriously? The super uber famous Bass Fish? I have some of your CDs too. Oh. How lovely. I'm honored, dear girl. Would you like a handshake? The CV version, yeah. Yes! I'm so thrilled. I'm never going to wash my hand again. No, no, please wash it. Hey, Rottie. I'm going to be crafting new songs, so you should enjoy the fresh air while you can. Sure. Well, I should be going to my next job. Ta-ta for now. Oh, she's even more beautiful in person. How did she know Rottie's name? Oh, she's a Luden too. Probably best not to think anything of it. Luden? I feel like I've heard that word before. Maybe. Maybe not. I'll explain it later. Oh, Sire, Sheena told me you're a Luden too. What's your deal with fish? Don't know, don't care. I'm happy to stay in the dark on this one. Come on, let's get to the office. Saiga's like, hey, look, I need one on a bloodthirsty rampage because she, like, touched my head and said some weird curse. I'm out of here. I mean, running hands on his face, yeah. I think Yokotaro told someone to, like, get a shower once. Like, you know, new director Yokotaro. I think, like, there was a point where, like, they asked to sign the body, and they said something like, oh, I'm never watching again, and he went, no, please, but bathe and shower. I also remember when he got in trouble because the girl asked him to sign her ass, and he went, yeah, sure. And they went, no, you shouldn't be doing that. And he went, why? She asked. That's all I can say for now, is that she and Sayaka don't get along. Sagami police station. What do you think? Should we confess what happened with Rottie? Confess? That's not the right word. I mean, it's not like we did something wrong. Still, we probably should let them know about Rottie's situation. Rottie's mum likely reported her missing to the police. Her name might be on an international missing persons list. Probably best to address this stuff now before it becomes a problem. Yeah. Good idea, Mai. But how exactly should we explain it? Even if we tell the truth, do you think they'll even believe us? Even if the world where loons exist? It's still a pretty tall tale. I'm sorry for being such a burden. It's not your fault at all. As for the circumstances, we'll just have to fudge the details a bit. Lying? Oh, I don't know about lying to the police. I don't want to spend 7 years in jail next. Wait, something about the police station seems off. Yeah, you're right. Excuse me, do you know what the commotion is about? Ah, this morning we received a bomb threat at a store. Likely just a prank, but we can't be sure. What a pain. Hey, keep your complaining to your buddies in the department. Don't go troubling the cities. Sorry about that. Anyway, we'll be heading out now. A bomb threat? I wonder what that's all about. I don't know, but things seem pretty hectic. Now's probably not the best time to tell them about Rottie's situation. Let's come back another day. Yeah, Rottie, is that cool with you? Yeah, honestly, I'm kind of relieved. I was really nervous. I mean, what if they arrested me? I totally get that. Even when you haven't done anything wrong, talking to the police is freaking scary. Seriously, both of you need a little shot of confidence. We didn't do anything wrong. Come on, let's go. Mai's like, look, if we're innocent, we know our rights. We're fine. Fucking just talk to them. Okay, that's absolutely the wrong word to use here. What, are you trying to get us arrested? Alright, now to the park. It's a bit early, but should we call Rottie's mother now? Yeah, but I am a little nervous. It's been like 7 years since she heard my voice, right? It's more than just that. From her perspective, you just suddenly disappeared one day. She's been consumed by thoughts that you were kidnapped or ran away. Everyone's been super worried. Yikes! I'll call her right away. Yes, right now. It's an international call, so dial 40 for the country code first. Really? Oh, I didn't know that. Yeah, it takes time to get used to things like this when living abroad. International calls? Oh, I should learn about this too then. Hello, who is this? Hello? Mum? Rottie? Yes, this isn't a prank. It's really me, Rottie. Rottie? Is that really you? Rottie? It's been a while, huh? Wait, Yes, it's really me, I promise. I'm sorry for worrying you, Mum. Don't feel like you need to come get me. It won't be easy for you to go to Japan from Romania. Yes, I'm fine. I'm with Mai, and I'll call again soon. Yes, yes. Right, I promise. Goodbye. Rottie, is your mum okay? Okay might be a stretch. She was so shocked at first she fainted. Getting a call from her daughter after 7 years would be overwhelming for sure. It's so strange, it really doesn't feel like it's been that long at all. So the next thing to try and figure out is your appearance. Yeah, it would be pretty weird if when you meet her you look just like you did the day you disappeared. Well, I'll just have to explain it, and to do that we'll need to get some answers from Iris, right? Oh, seems like you're handling all this pretty well. It's Rottie's mum. Mind if I answer? Hello? Rottie called me. She said she's with you. This isn't a dream, is it? Of course not. Yes, Mitra. She's safe here with me. Oh, I guess parents really do worry about their kids no matter how old they get, huh? Or maybe that's just what you call love. Wow, there's a building with a big cat painting on it. Yeah, pretty easy to spot, huh? That's where we work. Everyone should be arriving soon. Yeah, we took our time, but it all worked out in the end. Shall we head on in? Oh, both of you really work here. It's really okay for me to come in. Oh, hey, Detective Nova. Congratulations! Looks like you managed to find your lost kitty. Oh, Nova. Thank you for introducing me to the collaborator yesterday. Collaborator? Oh yeah, that sounds like the right word. Anyway, not someone I'm hoping to run into again. Right. Bummer though, because you don't get much choice in the matter. Oh, she's like a cat girl. Yes, more precisely, a Cheshire cat. I had a feeling they were going for the Alice in Wonderland motif with the whole cast. Like, why do you think Levin's so timid? Why do you think Nova's so mischievous? And then Rapuka is the Mad Hatter. Or at least the original Rapuka. Detective. Was it just a coincidence meeting you here? You called Rottie a kitty. Did you plan all this? Of course! I'm an exceptionally talented detective. I'm always keeping tabs on everyone. It's kind of fitting that there's 2 games I'm currently playing that have made reference to Alice in Wonderland. And they're also like 2 radically different games. Death and Request Code Z and fucking Far Cry 3. Alright, do you know this girl too? Yeah, the chairwoman hires her a lot. I don't know what she normally does, but currently she's our bodyguard. Hey, get the introductions right, will ya? I'm not a bodyguard, I'm a cat detective. I hunt down runaway cats and return them to their owners. A cat detective? Oh, that sounds exciting. Also help me find Rottie. So you're one of the people who saved me, thank you very much, but I'm not a cat. Haha, to me you're just like a cute little kitten, Rottie. You take that right back, right meow. Adorable. Mai. Simper for your girlfriend later. Well, Mai, you really have changed. Before you would have been like, what are you doing? Cut that out. What? Were you really that mean? Even a sweet little Rottie? Shut up! Of course I feel different seeing someone after 7 years. Indeed, time sure flies. Speaking of, look at the time. If you've been on the hunt for answers, I'm sure Iris will tell you whatever you need. I think that Ludens are always so, you know, much. Not finishing their sentences, leaving others hanging. Not all Ludens are like that. Look at me, I'm clueless. Look at me, I'm an idiot. Right, you're just clueless. Anyway, we're still missing a lot, so let's try and get some answers. Yeah, also, I'm the one with the most confused, so what exactly are we trying to figure out about me? Oh, sorry, I should have explained that better. Rottie, when we met, you said you were taken to that place by a blue-haired girl, right? Yeah, she was really cute, but she also seemed kind of fragile. I think it might be the chairwoman of our company. I don't know why she took you there, but... She what, meow? Nova said it would be okay if you met Iris, so I think you should. It might help us figure out a lot more about you. Oh, so it's like that, huh? Let's do it. I'm kind of interested in all this too. Kinda. Thank you, Rottie. What will Chairwoman Iris say? Depending on her response, I might get really mad. She's gonna be like, hey, you threw my girlfriend into, like, the void for 7 years? The fuck, man? According to my calculations, they should all be together shortly. Another 2 minutes, perhaps. Oh my. Are you feeling anxious? They're not scary people, right? Even Sayaka seems to be doing well. It's fine if they yell at me. It's fine if they hate me. It's my fault. That's just the stress talking. Iris, you've become so strong. I'm so proud of you. Everything was so much simpler inside the computer. I like the current Iris better. We decided to face everything head on. Let's do our best together today. Jeez, aren't you being too soft on Mother, Grandma? When did you hear that name? Nova told you, didn't she? So, how do you feel? A bit less nervous? Thank you. Good morning. Good morning. Excuse me. I'll go ahead and start with the introductions. Good day, everyone, and thank you for your precise arrival. Sayaka, it is good to see you. Mai, Rottie. Whoa, you work here too, Alice? You're the developer of the Alice Code. Why are you here? I'm meeting all kinds of famous people today. Well, I heard from my dear friend Nova, you will plan to give my mentor Iris a thorough verbal lashing, don't you? Alice, you know Iris. As for the lashing, that depends on her. Mai, I want you to know, I understand how you feel. Thanks, Sheena, but your tone is telling me you're on Iris' side. Do I have that right? Maya's like, okay, I appreciate you being nice and all, but... yeah, like, Maya knows how to stand for herself. Director Sheena, I haven't seen you for half a day, but I completed my important task. That's so. That was your first night out. Did you have fun? It was great. Right. But we've got something important to discuss before all that. Can we speak with the chairwoman? Of course, Rottie. I'm glad you're safe. Are you sure about that, Sheena? What do you mean by that? I don't want to cause any fights. Maybe I'll just make like a tree. Okay, I'm leaving. Rottie. Okay, I'm leaving. Wait, Rottie, stay. You have to stay. You're the victim here. Try to be more confident. Right, it means a lot for you that you'd get so upset for me. I don't like seeing you so angry like this. Not to step on your toes, but I agree. What a sight to behold, yes. Yes! The irresistible swirl of emotions. So, Alice, why exactly are you here today? I simply wish to observe your struggles in person. Well, if you had your fill of that, then please leave. Very well, but you're pointing to the window, not a door. That's rude. Even a Luden can die if hurt badly enough. Did she tell her to jump out a window? Jesus Christ, Mai. Sheena, I'll leave our mother to you. You're actually nervous there, weren't you? Well, yeah. I see. Well then, consider this a personal trial to overcome. Do your best. Farewell, everyone. She's gone. You said she's famous too, right? I should have got her autograph. Yes, she's well known in the gaming industry. The gaming industry? Oh, that's amazing. She makes games? If you like games, then you should know the beautiful woman dressed in black is also a famed game director. You mean me? Also, that was a nice, smooth compliment you squeezed in there. That beautiful woman. You mean me? Sayaka, well, yes, this is a game company. I'm fairly well known. Whoa, so Sayaka, Mai, you guys work for a video game company. Why didn't you tell me? How could you leave out such an important detail? Well, I've only been here for 4 days. Rottie, stop throwing me off. We're here to find out why you were taken away for 7 years. It's really not that big a deal. Come on, Mai, take a chill pill. Fine. Sheena, how about we start by giving Rottie a tour of the office? Well, she's not a complete outsider, so I'll make an exception this time. Thank you. Alright, let's go. I'll show you my desk. Yay, an exception! Sheena, I'm sorry about everything. Wait, Mai's barely even gone and you're already eating? Referring steamed melon bun and hot milk with sugar. Sounds sweet. It's comforting. Oh, she comfort ate. She was stressed out, so she had a snack after Mai went away. That's fair, Sheena. That's fair. Sometimes you just need a snack. What comfort, you know? Sheena is full recovery mode. Alright, before we carry on, I need to use the loo and refill my water, so I'll be back in a minute. I'm back.
Yes.
Oh, is Akaki gonna get jealous that now her rival buddy's actually got her girlfriend back? Whoa! Wait, what? What's that girl doing here? Oh, hey, Mai's dad. Long time no see. My former father. You idiot, there's no such thing as a former father. Legally, your mum and I aren't even divorced. Sorry, no matter what, I'm still be your father. Right, a damn shame that is. Fucking Jesus Christ, get him. Oh, for fuck's sake. He's like, oh, for fuck. Where did you learn to talk to family like that? Seriously. Hey, Mai's dad, don't bully Mai like that. Hey, come on, I quit drinking, quit smoking, quit punching walls. If anything, Mai's the one bullying me. Don't worry, Rottie. I've taken plenty of precautions and don't live with him anymore. More importantly, Rottie, what on earth are you doing here? I thought you went missing. We found her and got her, duh. The end. The end? What kind of explanation is that? You're an ungrateful little brat. What's there to be grateful for? Besides, there's no point in being nice to you. Are we done here? Whatever you want. Oh, and one more thing. Rottie, glad you're back safe. I will continue to be friends with my daughter. Of course! So composed. That felt so real when he just went, oh, for fuck's sake. Oh, Kaki, good morning. Good. Now it's more like it. Oh, so this is the new girl everyone's been talking about. You mean me? People have been talking about me? The chairwoman's gathering staff for a meeting. Some kind of big announcement. People think it has to do with you. Say, you wouldn't happen to be Iris's long-lost sister, right? Abandoned love child? You'll hear it from her soon enough. There's no point in going around spreading stupid rumors. Right, well, the people that get called to the meeting will at least. I doubt I'm important enough to be invited to one of Iris's special talks. Oh, I see. That's why I'm stuck here with the other bottom rungers, engaging in pointless gossip. Ha, how I envy you. Other bottom rungers? You mean Mori and Sashid? Don't they get sick of your constant blabbering? Rude? Guess mine and Akaki are pretty closer. Oh, we're gonna become good friends too, Akaki. Huh? Rottie. What? You're gonna be friends with me? And unlike my other friends, you're so sweet and polite? Rottie, you're so... Behold the power of maybe back. Rottie sure is good at bringing people together. We just got called in for some big announcement. Our company never does things like that. What could it be? Is this unexpected? Or maybe it's more comfortable than meeting with us alone. I haven't the slightest idea. Sayaka, Mai, you guys don't know anything, do you? I don't know what this announcement will be, but I believe the truth will be revealed at the meeting. Truth will be revealed? What do you mean by that? And what's with that girl over there? Oh, nice to meet you. My name's Rottie. Ah, nice to meet you too. Oh, you're so polite and cute. Super cute. Like, want to take you back to my place at Yamamura. Don't get any ideas. What was he gonna do? What is he gonna do? What are you talking about? I have Sheena. Oh, yikes, not just the president, but Sheena and the chairwoman as well. Seriously, what's the deal? You think the company's going under? No, that's impossible. Our company's doing really well. Thank you all for gathering here today. Miss Iris has something she'd like to share with you all today. It's going to sound outlandish, but trust me when I say this is a moment I have long been looking forward to. This may be shocking for all of you, but everything you're about to hear is true. The president and I can attest to that. Yes, please try to stay calm and hear her through to the end. I'm certain you'll do me proud. Quite a lot of preamble. Everyone seems so nervous. Now, Chairwoman Iris, please go ahead. Good morning, everyone. Today I'd like to explain this world to you. When I say world, I don't mean this workplace or anything like that. I truly mean this world. I'm sure everyone here already knows about Ludens. Both Sheena and I are Ludens. But most people don't know that this world itself is also a Luden-like entity. What do you mean? Let me explain. A Luden can only exist if strongly affirmed by another person. This world is the same. With specially constructed language, the Iris Code, I first made this world recognizable, livable for everyone. Originally, it was just a black and white, just zeros and ones, the strain area. It was I who first transformed it into the world you now inhabit. All of it was me. Are you saying the chairwoman created the world? So, like, this involves all of humanity? Every single person in the world? Whoa. There was a similar story in World's Odyssey. I know this must be hard for everyone to believe. We've kept it all a secret until today. This world is an extension to Strain Area, using the universal material Any that we created the land, formed it, and shaped it. But Any is limited. When it runs out, or in places where our supply was insufficient, it reverts. Let's see, allow me to revert a part of this room back to its original strain state. Look, can everyone see? This is without Any, it returns to the strain, the true nature of the world. Whoa, what was that? There's a big hole, what's going on? Is this some kind of new VR game? And that grey door, peeking through that space. A strain area element of 1. The strain area has many doors connecting many dimensions. Now allow me to return truth to reality. I can use a bit of any and the door is sealed. Ah! I think I figured it out! Rottie? What do you understand? The place where I was in for 7 years. That must be the strain area. And the one who took me there, it was you, wasn't it, Iris? You're taller than before, but I remember. Yes, that's right. I'm truly sorry, Rottie. In the strain area, the places where I haven't touched, there is no passage of time. In creating the world, I left inconvenient beings in the strain area. And amongst them was you, Rottie. I planned to come to you someday, but then Sayaka found you. I'm truly, truly sorry. What the hell is this? Chairman, are you claiming to be some kind of god? Hang on a minute, Sheena. Can I cut in for a moment? Of course, your question is about the incident at the hospital, right? I knew you'd know what I wanted to ask. So the strange door in the hospital getting fixed. Yes, it was Iris. The world stems from the strain area. No matter what it is, it can be fixed with her powers. Be careful where you walk. You seem in something of a daze. You've been here since yesterday, helping with the party preparations, no doubt. Be certain not to make any mistakes. Understood. If that's the way it is. If that's the way it is. So Alice, she's someone that fixes things for you. Levin, who works at everyone's favourite cafe, the Night Owl. Alice, the developer of the Alice Code. Nova, a frequent guest at our company. And, I mean the Fish, the famous musical artist. These 4 ludens serve directly under Chairwoman Iris. They help maintain the security of this world. Sheena, the president, the chairwoman, I had no idea until today. Wait, so how old is Iris exactly? When did she create this world? Oh, yes, but we should discuss that too. The chairwoman is a Luden, but she came in from another world through the strain area. She's an otherworldly Luden. Yeah, this is all shit I figured out. Temporary name DE1. Death End 1. Her original world, where she truly belongs, is not here. Then, where did we come from? How long have we been here? In my original world, there was a great catastrophe, and so I created this world. Everyone came after that. Oh yeah, you mean the merging? The merging at the end of Death End 1? Which is what allowed the devil cult to run free in Death End 2? And the god of death to possess Mai? Or, I say possess, become one with Mai? I believe you, for now. After seeing what happened at Sugoira at the hospital firsthand. Thank you. But I need answers. Why did my best friend, Rottie, become inconvenient to you? Why did you steal her away? And am I still inconvenient? No, that's not it. Rottie is an irregularity. That's the only reason for what happened. An irregularity? Is it because she technically has died 20 times? Rottie, she should have been confined in Romania 30 years ago. Rottie, that's 4 times 7 plus 2. Rottie, I wasn't even born yet. What do you mean? Yeah, because of the time bullshit. Wait, 30 years ago in Romania? You mean the infamous carnival incident in Les Chiara? Chiara? We will learn more about in Dirk 2 for anyone who doesn't know. Infamous? I don't know anything about it. What happened? Toxic gas was released from the nearby mines. Everyone who inhaled it fell into a coma. Strangely, while asleep, they ceased to age. Recently, some have been waking up unharmed. Okay, that's a little different from how it turns out. It was a cultish town that got stuck in a fucking devil loop. It was because the devil needed 666 victims, so it was causing a time loop where a whole school of children would get killed. And so Rottie was technically 20 or 30 years older than she actually seemed. Even though she still got the personality of a teenager, and is basically a teenager after she got freed. That's right, it's just like what happened to Rottie. Could it be that the toxic gas is actually... Even though I created this world, I can't see every corner of it, nor can I control it freely. I'm sorry. I couldn't stop the incident in Les Chiara from happening. So I decided to shift the era in which Rottie was born. Just like that? Like a cheat code? Does that mean my mother and birthday also shifted? So the fact that Rottie and I could become friends was all thanks to you, Iris. No, that's not right. I experienced the original. The original? Wait, Mai, what do you mean? Why? Why is it I can't deny these outlandish stories? These memories, they keep resurfacing. Rottie. Liliana. Sanae. Elstrain. Oh yeah, because okay, so this is what I think Mai is the real Mai here, and like her memories have been like blocked off, but she's slowly starting to remember the events of Dark 2. Iris, Mai's memories. This could be dangerous. Mai, hang in there. I'm okay. A bit confused, but I'm fine. Thank goodness. I also have memories of a place called Leshiora. How can that be? I've never been to Romania. Well, unless you specifically call her. Yes, I too have vague memories of it. Speaking of, when we get to that point in Death End 2, where you have to like call for help and you can call like any of like the Dirk 1 cast outside of Sheena, I've only like ever done like 2 of the paths. I either call Eureka because it's like your first party member, or I think I called Celica in the Let's Play just to mix it up. But I probably will try and pick someone different when we get to Dirk 2, like just to see the different results. No, wait, I don't have any at all. Don't worry, Sayaka, each person's memories are individual to them. Everyone here is in some way connected to that strange incident in Romania, far from Japan. But the past is past. That's why the chairwoman tried to make things right, by altering everyone's memories. I don't think that's exactly the truth, but sure. But we never agreed to that, did we? And Rottie, why does she have to be imprisoned in the restraint area? Rottie was a central figure in the incident. If she wasn't kept close to it, we'd have no idea what would happen. I'm sorry, I wasn't strong enough. Cut it out. How am I supposed to interrogate you if you're crying? Hi. Maybe I'm just dumb. It's okay, Rottie. But I can't follow like half of this stuff. But Iris, you tried your best, right? And I was gone, not for 7 years, but for 30? Well, it's all okay now. I've got a text, 1 second. Alright, sorry. Such a resilient girl. Maybe we should take a break. No one can accept this as easily as Rottie. Yes, I can see some of you are struggling. There is still more to go over, so let's take a little break. Sayaka, you too. You did well. Thank you for listening. Yeah, I feel like an outsider here. Do you have any memories of what they're talking about? It felt familiar somehow. Death End 2? Yes. What's that? Why does it feel like everyone else has been through all these amazing things and I haven't? Oh, I'm sorry, Sayaka, you're too late to the party. A main character actually being envious that they weren't a part of like the previous game's stories because they weren't conceptualized yet. It's actually kind of funny. This world was created by Iris. That's why no matter what problems arise, they can be repaired and restored. She's like a god. Still can't bring myself to believe it, but Sayaka, Mai, you both seem to be taking it well. Like, shockingly well. Ha, given how much I've seen and experienced, I guess I have no choice but to accept it. But what if what she said is true? Is there any way for us to return to our original world? Iris said we were born here. Yeah, meaning you're not real. Once the world goes, you're gone. I've got... Right, let me respond to this text again. Sorry. It's a vaguely important one, so I have to kind of respond to it. Yeah, well, we do have parents here. More importantly, Sheena shows a shining star, swing Iris during her explanation, huh? We now return to our regularly scheduled programming. Sayaka's like, okay, now we're back to, simping. I wonder how much control she actually has over the world. At the very least, it's not a world where you go to sleep and all your work's been done for you, huh? That would be boring. The fun is in the journey, developing the game little by little. It's what I'd expect from my senior. Very insightful. Oh, good point. As long as this doesn't impact my job, I'm fine with it. As for me, all that matters is that Sheena is still here. Yeah, I had a feeling you'd say that. Iris' story is quite a shock, wasn't it? Must be hard to hear something like that all of a sudden, right? If it weren't for Rottie, I think we would have kept it a secret for a while longer. From the way you spoke, did you know from the beginning, President Glock? Yes, both Sheena and I knew. And her direct Ludens, of course. I can understand why you keep that secret, no one would be able to accept it. I'm glad you understand. Now, the next topic we need to discuss is how to deal with those terrorists. The cult of Ephesus. Wait, as dangerous as the cult is, there are even more dangerous enemies out there. The glasses guy who's been attacking us and the doppelgangers from World's Odyssey, right? We're just supposed to be making games. In the past, there have been others who targeted Iris. Unfortunately, we still have our jobs here to do. Is Rottie gonna get caught up in all this too? I mean, I asked Saya to rescue Rottie from the strain area. Oh, sorry, I guess I didn't think that far ahead. Don't worry about Rottie. Iris and I will protect her. Iris Corp in the second safest place in the world. The doppelganger seems to be able to move freely in the strain area. That might not be so safe anymore. Seeing as you're the ones who fought them, Sayaka, I think we should take your word for it. I'm very sorry. Iris and I underestimated the severity of the situation. Honestly, it is all still so overwhelming. No matter how many times you apologize. Jeez, mate, stop being so tense. Rottie, I have no plans to stay a damsel in distress forever, you know. If there's something I can do, I want to do my best to help. Just like Mai and Sayaka helped me, if I can help someone else, I want to. You really are resilient. Rottie, I understand, but don't do anything reckless, okay? Right, reckless stuff is for Sayaka and Mai. And leave it to us. Iris, please tell them about the immediate threat we're facing. Or if you want, you can always hand it over to us to explain. Very well. 3 days ago, Director Sheena was kidnapped by a strange man wearing glasses. Sayaka, thank you so much for rescuing me. Of course. The same night, Akaki was attacked by someone dressed like Lucille from World's Odyssey. You think someone's targeting people from our company? Additionally, the day before yesterday, someone dressed like Lily attacked the hospital where Yamamura works. Not to mention, there was someone who looked like Lucille at the hospital. They were arguing, but seemed like allies. Indeed, part of the hospital also turned into a honeycomb pattern strain area too large to be fixed easily. Seriously, to me it looks like a normal hospital now, but I guess it's still like that, huh? It has been restored to the point it will no longer pose any risk to the human body. You won't have any issues there. Iris, are we sure on any? It could be obtained through the strain area, right? Should I go and collect more? No! Huh? Sorry, I got a little heated. The amount we need can't be obtained in a single trip. We need billions. Billions?! Yes, fixing the bugs in the world is very difficult. We've been getting by with our reserves, but at this rate... Oh, so that sounds bad. Isn't there something we can do to help? Anyone else we can ask to fight in the strain area? Yes, there's Rapuka, the guardian I created to help protect Rottie, the girl's heart, and Sayaka. Rapuka too, huh? Oh, I had a feeling she was really strong. What? I knew it. There is something going on with me and Rapuka, huh? Should I not even mention her? But yeah, Sayaka's getting wound up now. She's like, look, I know there's shit going on. Ah, well, everyone has their secrets. Iris included. Isn't that right, Chairwoman? Yes, thank you, Sumika. Chairwoman, you should smile more. The whole reason I joined this company is because I was drawn to your aura. I don't know. It doesn't feel like a smiling conversation to me. You can be serious and still smile. Seeing God look flustered is bound to have a negative impact on morale, right? Ah, sharp observation, Sumika. Wait a minute, I'm not a god. What next? Just report this to police and lay low? Can they even handle something like this? Chairwoman, can't you just use your powers to rally all the armies in the world to kill the bad guys? I'm assuming I was in canon. Oh, how come it's not canon? Is it just because DLC fun land, don't worry about it? Or is there actually like a reason? I wanted this world to imitate my own. My intentions were never to control it, the armies included. That's admirable and all, but we can't just let the people who attacked us roam free. Do we even know who attacked us? I understand your concerns. First, the leader of the enemies is a man with the glasses. His name is Arada Mizunashi. DLC Funland, don't worry about it. Ah, okay. I feel a lot of DLCs were like that in like the 2000s. Heck, there's still a couple now that I kind of like that. Arata Mizunashi? As in our Arata? But why? Wait, Sayaka, did you even meet Arata? Our legendary programmer that suddenly vanished? Legendary, but if he vanished, we saw he managed to come back. Skyrim retcon. Fez. That's kind of always like, sucks a little as well when like future content decanonize old material. Or just completely retcon old material in like a major way, because obviously there's always going to be little retcons, because even like the most advanced team of writers ever are gonna have at least a chance of a moment, especially at large scale stories, of one detail or two slipping by that they'd forgot. But when it's like major reworks, like how like Ruby Volume 3 completely decanonizes Volume 2. Because it completely rewrites history as to what happened at the end of Volume 2 and makes out it was a complete disaster and everything went wrong, instead of what actually happened, which is the train crashed and the hunters did their job and immediately suppressed the threat. Because it didn't suit their new story, they just completely changed it. In Isles we defeat with order, but in Skyrim it's back to being Shiogoroth. Oh, Fez. Are you sure he managed to come back? No, it's more like an evil version of him. The doors in the strain area connect to various worlds, including my own. After his hospital appearance, I had Alice examine the traces he left behind. He is indeed from a world on high. Oh, the world on high. Words I don't know for 400, Alice. Fucking Sayaka's been watching enough TV to get the fucking... Don't make those kind of jokes. I was like 100% Oblivion off. Was it a nice revisit to come back to Oblivion after so long? No way. Vader's from a parallel universe. So he's not the Arata we knew. Oh, that's a relief. He did vaguely resemble our Arata. It's easier to accept than Iris creating the whole world. Yeah, well, they established that for the first 3 months, all Sayaka did was watch TV, scroll the internet, and play video games. There's bound to be at least a few odd memes or jokes that she stumbled upon that she eventually just brought into her dialect. Both new and old. But the fact that it's like she said Alice as well, so it's like in-law instead of saying Alex. I'll take shit I don't know for 400, Alex. But I'm mixed on it. On one hand, nostalgia was fun first hours, and playing for like 50 hours, give or take. Oh, Fez. I'm glad the Oblivion remake finally happened for like because it feels like people have been chomping at the bit for something to happen for Oblivion for ages. And so for people who are fans of Oblivion, I'm happy for you. I'm hoping this will get us one step closer to a Morrowind remake, but fucking we'll have to see. My opinion is inferior to the OG. Ah, Fez. I don't know what I would have done if my idol had turned into that. Parallel universes? Something everyone dreams about, but they hear it in this context. I wonder if there's a doppelganger in me in some parallel world too. Oh, sorry, that's unrelated. Yeah, there's an evil Rottie out there. What the heck? How can anyone keep up with all of this? Even I know about parallel universes, I'll tell you. The cult of Aphesis exists in my homeland, Romania too, and its founder is from another world. Oh, plus 3 plus fucking crashes. Oh, that sucks. That's brutal. I mean, is it really a brand new Elder Scrolls release if it isn't buggy as shit? If anything, that's part of the charm. If anything, that's part of the charm. That's like that's a part of the product that it's like it's got bugs and problems. It wouldn't be like a newly released Bethesda game if it didn't have problems. OG Oblivion. When OG Oblivion launched, I don't know. Honestly, I don't remember that much because I was like fucking 8 or 9 years old when it came out. But I remember my oldest brother getting frustrated at first because it kept crashing on him. So like Bethesda always had that trouble, but I remember there being like a patch, I think, that dealt with that. But yeah, I know it's such an easy joke to make, but it's also like Bethesda keep proving it. Every time there's a Bethesda first-party product, it launches with bugs and crashes, so it's just a part of the fucking thing. 360 or PC. I mean, yeah, but when did you play it? I remember, I say that, my brother was playing on PS3, so that can always be a bit different, but I remember him having trouble and it like glitching out a lot. Which is a shame because he ended up loving it. He loved Oblivion, but I remember him getting really annoyed at how much it crashed. But I also remember, like I said, that there was a patch like early-ish on. Came out in 06? Fuck, I was 7 then. Because I remember him getting it like real soon after launch. He wasn't even like an Elder Scrolls person. And I was knee-deep in Morrowind during that time. I had no interest in playing another Elder Scrolls. Changing models grading too. Oh, Fez. I guess there's still a lot I don't know. The cult of Aphesis preaches that we must abandon our bodies and return in spirit to the Founder's ideal world. But perhaps this isn't the time to discuss this. Have you ever heard the term parallel universes in manga or games, Sayaka? Well, I guess I've at least heard of it. In parallel universes, we can consider every possibility. Advanced worlds, or you know what this is? This explanation, it's for the player, just in case there's one straight person in the audience who doesn't get what's going on. This is to make sure everyone's on the same page. Very boring every way, Lamau. Oh, fair enough. But at least it's a version of the game that's available, and it seems like a lot of people are still enjoying it. I somehow doubt it's a 5 out of 10, though. Call it a fucking hunch. I somehow doubt it's a 5 out of 10. I know that's just your personal opinion and that sort of stuff, but this is another, like, holy shit, that is way too aggressive for a game that had crashed on you a few times and has a few model issues, from what you've told me. You don't even play it? Yeah, and I can still take a step back and know, like, that you gave Final Fantasy VII Remake a fucking 2. No, I'm never letting that go. And so I know that you can be extremely, sometimes overly harsh, shall we say, with your ratings over things that aren't that significant. And from the things you've told me, you feel like it doesn't need to be there. You feel like it's just a weaker version of an already good game. There's load buffing and the game crashed. That doesn't suddenly make it a fucking 5. I mean, the original's like, everyone but me thinks it's a 10 out of 10. That doesn't even make it a 5. If it's a slightly inferior version with a couple problems that will probably get ironed out anyway, it's probably like a 7 or 8 at worst. I can only work off what you've told me, but what you've told me is to then give that score is way too harsh. This is why I don't do scores, because it's just not worth it. It's like, because the moment you sit and you go, what the fuck? Especially if it's critical scores. Play it before criticizing. I'm not criticizing it. I'm saying from what you've told me alone, that seems egregiously harsh. If there's more problems with it, sure, then maybe, yeah, you can justify it. But from what you've told me alone, that does not sound like a 5. And that does not sound like something that's just okay. Or something that's painfully middle of the road. It's a beloved classic that's just, this remake apparently seemingly has a few problems. That doesn't sound like a 5 to me. But I said, I don't know, I haven't played it. I can only work off what you've told me and what you've told me alone. OG. Sure. Let's just hope they're not like doppelgangers we've encountered thus far. The art to appear in this world is not kind like Paranina's was. He's fixated on destroying our company. This for Eva Games. I have enough context of someone who didn't like the original Oblivion. I did play it. It's not like I just looked at it. I did play it for like a good few hours when I was a kid. Admittedly, that was like, we're approaching like 15 years now or so since I last played it, but still. So I think that actually it was like 17 years because I played it in 08. He's planning by using doppelgangers of World Odyssey. Maybe it's common in this world. OG and remake. The difference is though, 7 Remake is a sequel, not a remake. The title's lying to you, so it becomes a bit different of a beast to compare it. I get what you're saying. But the problem is that Remake's not a good example because the game's following on the original story by giving you a mixed retelling of it, but things are different. It's deliberately different. Whilst the Oblivion remake, from what I can tell, is just the game ported to Unreal Engine 5. Yeah, but even if you fucking hated it, no game outside of shovelware is worth a 2 out of 10. That might just be me personally, but I completely, like, that's like my stance I stand on. Absolutely no piece of product outside of deliberate shovelware, as in like they just made it in 2 seconds to try and get money to see who will fall for it, is worth that low of a score. Considering I give Ride to Hell Retribution a 3, that should be telling. Oh yeah, the biggest criticism of 7 Remake Part 1 is that it doesn't let you... If you haven't played the original, you're kind of left behind for the most part. It's still its own story, and it's good, and it's still got, like, the characters you know and love, and they're great. And the new gameplay is fucking phenomenal. There's still a lot to love about that game, but there are definitely aspects of the story, especially in the final couple chapters, that will go straight over your head if you haven't played the original, and that is valid criticism. Why don't you give it a 3? Because the devs... don't deserve that. They deserve a lot of shit, but a 1? No. A 1 is the game that's trying to scam me. 3 was still a fucking video game. It just was a game that didn't work. If I give a game a 1, 2, or 0, it's because the game was designed to try and scam me one way or another. Like a game that stalls for 2 hours so you can't refund it, but is really, like, not a game beyond that. Or something that was clearly made in, like, Blender in 10 minutes. You know, shit like shovelware. The shit that, like, covers half of PlayStation Network storefront right now, where it's like 7 billion versions of the exact same game, because it's the same dude just slapping a different animal on it, hoping to get a pound out of you, or $1 out of you. Like, that's the 1 or 2 out of 10, so that's the shovelware. If it's an actual game that I can play through from start to finish and function, the lowest score I'll give it is a 3, because at least it's a fucking game. Hunt for the Freeman felt like a fucking scam. That I also gave a 3, but that felt like a fucking scam. That felt like my soul got scammed. My time got scammed from me. That one, I was like, I don't want to score this. This game's just fucking awful. Sonic Omens, I gave a 2, but that's because that game, literally, the guy was trying to scam the audience. So not only is it a dog shit, piece of shit, terrible game, but it's also the creator was trying to scam and insult anyone who called out his scam. So I was like, no, fuck you. The game's finishable, so I'll give you an extra fucking point. But other than that, it would have been a 1. So fucking take your point. It's all scammer free, because at least it's a fucking game. That's my point. If it's a game that I can start to finish, the lowest I'll give it is a 3. He could even be greater genius in our Arata, who programmed World's Odyssey. We have to stop him. Considering I give Sonic 06 a 5 because I had liked Shadow Story and I unironically like Sonic's gameplay, but everything else is a dumpster fire. Oh, and I like the music, I suppose, and the level design's pretty good, even if the game doesn't work to let you explore it. No, my thing is that if the game is completable, if there was a genuine effort to try, I will not beat you into the ground because there's no point. I've got nothing to gain by giving you a 0 or a 1, you know? I don't have that heart to just sit there and go, yeah, it's a piece of shit. No. I've got better things to do with my time. So I just give it a 3 because the 3 is my minimum and then go and carry about my business. The points mean nothing. The numbers mean nothing. It's why I don't do scores because I find the conversation and debates that comes out of people saying, you gave this thing a 10 and this thing a 9. That means you think this thing's better. It's like, no. Certain aspects maybe, but that's not like, and it's like it starts with a whole conversation I don't fucking care for, so I just say I like this, I recommend it because of X, Y, and Z. I don't like this, I can't recommend it because of X, Y, and Z. I don't bother with scores at all. I only brought up scores as an example for the sake of the conversation. Yeah, 06 is fun when you're not playing 06 and you're just firing up Project 06 on PC instead. Then it's fucking great. I don't get Oblivion up. I mean, if it's just the same game as base Oblivion, but in Unreal 5 with a couple extra like bells and whistles and whatnot, I know it's not going to be for me. And it's also like like £50 I don't want to spend, so I'm good. Or like 40 or £50, one or the other. If I'm going to spend that amount of money, I'd rather spend it on other stuff. You know, if I have that money spare, I'd rather buy something else. Speaking of, my birthday gift for myself for next for my birthday is Expedition 33. I have secured that game, and I played I didn't finish the prologue because I know like the ending of the prologue is like where the plot kicks off. And it kind of goes crazy, and it's like, no, I want my reaction when I eventually stream it to be like real. I don't want to know what's coming. But I did the tutorial and did the tutorial fight. I've talked about it before. But I keep on going back and doing that tutorial fight because I'm like, actually, no, this gameplay loop is really fucking fun. And it's like, no, I need to bench it. I need to put the game firmly on the bench until I make some room in my schedule. Otherwise, I'm never gonna fucking I'm never gonna stop playing it. I'm worrying about it. We have to stop him. Therefore, we must release the end of the Odyssey worldwide as soon as possible. Oh. Right, we all good? My headset completely fucking died on me there. Sorry about that. My headset completely died on me. I couldn't hear, there was no audio whatsoever, and I was like, something's wrong here. So I checked it, and then all I heard was what sounded like a fucking air dryer. So it's clearly the mic disconnected. So I reconnected my mic. But that's why I stopped for a second. I was like, the moment if it gets staticky in my headset, I know that's an easy fix. For it to go completely, I was like, something's wrong here. That's why I stopped for a second. I was like, something's wrong here. I need to figure out what's going on. My sixth sense kicked in hard. I need to double check. Alright, saying Oblivion. Well, okay. For the sake of my sanity, and after that one fucking conversation in Far Cry 3, I'm just going to say, let's leave it there. Because I don't want that to start off in my chat of you, going on a tirade about how much you hate Far Cry 6 again. I didn't realize until we went back on it. One man, this might surprise you. Do you want to know how long our conversation about Far Cry 6 went on for during that stream? I'll continue reading text whilst you think of an answer. Release the end of Odyssey worldwide? What does that have to do with us defeating the villains? Nope. 25 minutes. 20 from your first message of talking about Far Cry 6 to the moment you said, okay, I'll stop. 25 minutes passed. Roundabout. Oh, that's rookie numbers? It should have been less! It should have been 2 minutes at most! I was trying to play Far Cry 3 and you were just bitching up a storm about Far Cry 6 for nearly half an hour. Obviously, I would have told you to stop sooner if it bothered me that much, but you get my point. It was just funny to look back and I was like, holy shit. Like, I kicked the hornet's nest. What's that to do with defeating the villains? Am I the only one who doesn't get it? Wait, so completing the game, going to save the world? I don't get it either. Going for 9 hours? I would rather kill myself in-game. I hate arguments in general. If I was in like a discussion for that long, after about 10 minutes, I'd just get up and leave the conversation, because I hate it. We're including a security program, if any, in Enter Odyssey, and I've installed on PCs around the world. Oh, one thing I can say, though, I've been fucking around in Far Cry 3 and doing a bit of research. You know we were talking about, like, bullet drop and, like, leading your shots and shit like that? That apparently isn't a thing in Far Cry 3, so I was just missing my shots. And the reason why I tested it is that I sniped a bird in midair, and, it was literally a pixel in the distance, and I couldn't hit it when I was aiming in front of it, and eventually I just lined up my sniper on the bird and shot, and it killed it immediately. It immediately snapped dead. There was no lead on shot, there was no travel. The moment I pulled the trigger, the bird died despite it being like across the map, which means it is hit scan, not travel. The bow and arrow is obviously, you have to lead your shot because the arrow travels, you see it travel, but at least the sniper rifle, it isn't. Because I hit a bird, like, flying horizontally across me from super far away, but I couldn't hit it shooting in front of it. I only hit it when I just shot the fucking thing. So I know it's hit scan. As in, like, it's just, if your reticle is on the thing, it will hit when you pull the trigger. Which means all the times I missed a deer, it was that I was just a shit shot. But then Far Cry's gameplay feels different from, like, any FPS I've ever played. And to be honest, it's part of the appeal. It's part of the reason why I'm loving the game so much, or at least having a great time with it, that it feels so different from anything I've ever played. I just haven't advanced the story, but I have been doing, like, side quests and doing, like, little things. Security program is to counter the threat from the world on high. I imagine... Oh, I also just straight up Googled it. The whole rarity or quality of meat, depending on how you kill them, wasn't a thing till Far Cry 5, apparently. So I don't have to worry about that. There are rare meats in 3, but there aren't quality varying meats depending on how you kill them. Keep in mind, most of the hunts require you use the bow. So I imagine, like, because the bow is affected by it, like, the bow's like the only weapon that I could see that is affected by, like, bullet drop and such. But yeah, like, I just did research in the end because it was bugging me from the end of that Far Cry stream. Racing 3 or 5. Yeah, but when I looked it up, it's not in 3. I didn't see any mention of it in 4, but there was something concrete that just said, no, it's not in 4, like I found with 3. But I did see that it said, no, quality of meat is an important factor in 5. And I was like, oh, okay, I'll keep that in mind when I get the 5 then. When I get to the US of A game. They're meant to be increasing the world security, which also, that should be the biggest giveaway of how much I'm enjoying it, that I've already kind of concluded I'm gonna play 4 and 5 at least. You know, I've already kind of concluded in my mind, I'm gonna play more. In June, I'm 35. On Tuesday, I'm 26. Time never stops, does it? They're massively increasing the world's security. The high world will become unavailable to access this one. Exactly. The company's PCs alone aren't enough. But by using the PCs worldwide, we can deploy a massive firewall. Through Enter Odyssey, Iris Corp, we can back up PCs worldwide and provide support wherever needed. That way, we can prevent the strain area from spreading unnoticed and enact the countermeasures all over the world. Remotely hacking the planet. Now that gets the juices flowing. Watch how you say that. You're making it sound like a crime. I want to protect this world legally and without relying on the powers of the Ludens. Enough to run for Prime Minister, I'm not to run for President. Yeah, that is terrifying. I'm glad I, like, have no interest. Like, I think when I turn 35, assuming, like, the UK hasn't, like, burnt itself up to a crisp, because it's definitely on a fucking warpath to destroy itself right now, but that's besides the point. By the time I'm, like, however old you have to be, like, to run for Parliament in the UK, I can't stress enough, I'm not doing that shit. I don't care. Even if it was, like, handed to me on a silver platter, I'd still tell them to go fuck themselves. I am not even remotely interested. Would you like to see you as Prime Minister? Thanks. the first thing I do is reinstate trans rights instead of doing what the UK government did last month, which is revoke all trans rights to medical procedure. I just don't want to run because we see how fucking fucked up it is and say, nah, it's not worth it. But I digress. I'm not going to get into politics. It's not my... You know that's not what this channel's about. You know I hate getting into it. The only reason I bring it up more often is because I don't have much choice half the time, and I hate that. The political state of the world, especially in the US, has had huge ramifications around the rest of the world. And I've spent the past, like, 3 weeks straight in the shop I work at having to put up with customers bitching that everything that's imported from the US has gotten way more expensive. And I'm just like, I don't know what else to fucking tell you. In supermarket, it's under the rules, we're not allowed to talk politics. It's just point blank as an overall statement. We're not allowed to have a political opinion because you're there to work and serve people, not have political discussion. And that's fine, that's whatever. Doesn't stop the fucking customers from talking about it all the time, though. And it's like, it's affected my well-being. I have really not enjoyed a lot of my shifts at work the past few weeks because I constantly get customers go, this wasn't this price, you're ripping me off. I'm like, I don't make the fucking choice. It's imported from the US. Why do you think it's £6 more expensive, you fuck? Like, come on. But obviously, I can't say that because I'm the only one that'll ever get in trouble. So I have to go, oh, I'm sorry. Oh, yeah, let's see what we can look into. Oh yeah, they always blame the messenger. People forgot so quickly that, like, we're the only reason you could buy your fucking food during COVID. They forgot so quickly that, like, you're the only reason you got your resources. And they've suddenly gone straight back to we're beneath them again. Any respect they had faded the moment they weren't restricted to stay inside anymore. But that's just me being at the same place for 8 years, and I've just got bitter and twisted about it, and I need to get out of it. I've been looking for another job since January. And it's something that I've mentioned back in the January thing, that, like, whenever that point comes when I get another job, obviously, by extension, my streaming schedule will be affected because it will be a new workplace. It will be different working hours, which will then affect what times I can stream, etc. Oh, yeah, but it doesn't stop, like, miserable old people. It's always old people. It's always people, like, in their, like, 70s plus that want to cuss me out a storm over something I blatantly have no influence over. And it's a shame because I genuinely, especially when I started, I loved it there. I think I've told this story before, but, like, I was bullied a lot in school. And then obviously in college, people know that I got PTSD because I was severely abused by my partner at the time. But when I first started working at that job, I felt welcome. No one said anything. No one knew anything about my background or like my abuse. They just treated me as one of their own from, like, the second I joined. In fact, I remember my very first shift, I was getting taught how to run a cashier, and one of the colleagues who, like, sat across from me on, like, the next till over, scrunched up a little bit of paper from a spare receipt and threw it over at me and said, "Who are you?" And that was how she got my attention. And then she was, like, my bestie for, like the next year straight. And so the reason why I say she was, like, my bestie is because, like, she was also, like, 3 times my age. So she kind of, like, mothered me a little bit. Like, she, like, made sure I was okay. Like, this, like 18-year-old, really shy, really antisocial, fresh out of an abusive relationship, little, like, fuckwit, was, like, was a welcomed in almost instantly, you know? Like, there was no bullshit. There was no, I was just a part of them. And over the years, I've slowly watched that be stripped away because of business decisions. We were brought out by an American firm. I don't know which firm it is off the top of my head, back in 2022. And a lot of the identity of where I work started to shift and become way more industrial. And, like, over half our staff that we had back then have been made redundant since. We've had a bunch of new managers come in that don't know anything about how we used to do things and have just made it their way or the highway, which makes all this disruption. And even then, we don't really ever see them around the shop floor, so we're left to fend for ourselves when it comes to customers that could be rude or trying to shoplift or drunk out their ass, or you know what I mean. We only have one member of security on at any given time, and it's a fucking supermarket, which means, you know, it's a big shop. It's a big fucking shop. So he can't keep an eye on everything no matter how good he is. You can only stop so much. It's like, it's just not what it used to be, and it breaks my heart because I loved it. And now I look at it now and it's like, I need out. This is a sinking ship. And it's a shame too, because the supervisors that we have, they know I don't want to be there anymore, and they hate it because they want me to join them as a supervisor. They know I know what I'm doing because I've been there 8 years, and they want me to join them as a supervisor, but they know I have no interest because I want to leave the door. I don't want to go up through the system of a system I hate. I want to leave. Because there's a a shoplifter, they've already decked out. Oh no, we never do that. The police don't care because it's not a major situation. The UK police and US police, as I've got older, they are radically different. They both have huge problems, but the UK police is they basically do like threat evaluation. Is the easiest way to put it. If it's just one shoplifter, if he hasn't hurt anyone, they don't fucking care. They're not even going to look into it, which is why we have so many shoplifting issues, because the security has to deal with it themselves. If they're a repeat offender, they get reported, and then maybe they'll get a house visit, but that's the most they'll get. Outside of that, they don't give a shit, because it's not an important thing. It's just some dude trying to steal some, like, food or drink or whatever. The UK police are too busy trying to prep to disrupt Pride every month instead of every year, instead of actually, you know, doing their job. But I digress. That's a can of worms I'm not going to open. That's how you feel about the matter, but these are desperate times. Still, as an employee, I'll comply. Classic, Mai. So the goal is simple, right? Finish the game we're developing and save the world, something like that? Thank you. Please continue to help us. Yeah, and I know the thing is, I know the fact that you're like underplaying how severely deranged like the US cops can be. You know, every single time a cop does something derangedly, hideously inhumane, you know it makes world news, right? It's not just kept in the US. We all see that shit, right? Like everyone sits there and goes, Jesus Christ, what the fuck happens in the US? It's still the Wild West over there. Like, it's disturbing. Did Sumika ever meet Mai? Mai's got to know Sumika during this game. Because they work in the same building, so they've got to know each other through that. But they don't necessarily know each other's backgrounds, it's just the colleagues. Welcome! Oh, Sayaka! Hey there! Wait, did I ever tell you my name? How did you... No, I'm not stalking you, I promise. Sheena mentioned it in a conversation recently. Seeing as so many folks from Iris Corp come and visit, I thought it might be nice to be on a first-name basis. I see, so you haven't seen Mai, have you? Oh, she's at the window seat in the dining area. She's beautiful as always. Of course, you are too, Sayaka. Yeah, thanks, bud. This new frap is delicious. I know it's like frappe or something like that. Ah, the sugar really is giving my brain the jolt I needed. But yeah, so that's a whole different conversation that I'm not going to get into. We're playing a video game about anime girls trapped in a video game, making a video game to save the world. Oh no, Mai, you barely touched your food. Well now, we're in a fight of our lives against Parallel Universe Mitsunashi here. You need your strength. Fair. Jeez, will you be quiet? I can't focus. I'm trying to organize all this stuff in my head. Oh, you mean Iris's explanation? Yeah, it certainly was long, huh? As an M-rated game? Yeah, fair. I can't wait for the Collector's Edition to show up. It's annoying that the Collector's Edition got delayed in the UK to the 1st of June, but I still can't wait for it to show up. I get to add it to my collection. My other Dirk collectors, and then also I'll get Dirk 3 Collector when it comes out. Hopefully that'll have a steelbook, because it doesn't look like Code Z has a steelbook. With its Collector's Edition, which I get it, spin-off, it doesn't matter as much, but I hope Dirk 3 has the steelbook back, because I want it to look neat in my collection to have Dirk 1, 2, and 3 all be steelbooks. I'm more concerned with the content than the length. Maybe I see things differently as a Ludin, but I just kind of settled on that's just the way things are, you know? Sayaka is the epitome of it is what it is. That feels like cheating. Us humans tend to get lost in worry. Well, let me know when you get your brain all sorted. You seem good at that kind of thing. By the way, what's going to happen with Rottie? Well, I get the feeling Iris Corp's going to be watching over her for a while. Considering all Iris put her through, that's the least she could do. What about Rottie's parents? Honestly, they want to come to Japan right away, but can't because of their work. You really did it, Mai. Huh? What did what? Since the company is taking care of everything, you can finally just sit back with Rottie. Yeah, Sayaka ships these two so fucking hard, it's hilarious. I don't really care about that. As long as my sister Sanae is with me, I'm fine. You guys are so close. I saw the way you two are cuddling up in bed. You should just be happy. Yeah, Sayaka is like turbo, like, I know what's going on, you two. So Sayaka knows what's up. She's like, I know you two are like a thing. Come on, you don't need to say anything with me. You're so persistent. I told you it's not like that. Rottie's just a good friend. Look, I'll prove it. Prove it? She's calling someone. Hello, Sanae. Hey, Sanae. Oh, hey, sis. What's up? Bit late for a morning checkup. Listen carefully. The person I care for most in the world is... Sanae. Huh? Sanae, you're the most important to me. That's the absolute truth. Oh, she's whispering down the phone like, hey, say this when I put you on loudspeaker in a sec. Sis, you're weird. Of course I know that. Oh. Sorry for the sudden call. I'll talk to you later tonight. See? What did I tell you? You understand now? You have a good relationship with your best friend and your sister. Why is she backing away? Oh, jeez. Think whatever you want. Why was Sayaka, like, backing up there? She's like, I was gonna kill some time since I was on break, but what should I do? Looks like there's some commotion over there. Oh, that's... Oh, fuck. This is nothing but a false world! A false god playing with their dolls, indulging in her every whim. This world should not exist. Till the people awaken from their slumber, there will be no enlightenment. Oh, Liliana, I hate this fucking cultist route you've been going on. It makes too much sense for your character with all your, like, devil hunting. But at the same time, I'm just like, no, no. What happened to the pure girl? We, Aphesis, will lead you, hand in hand to a righteous world where the true God smiles upon us. Reformation. Reformation of the world. Grant us true salvation. Is that fucking people clapping? You guys sure enthusiastic. Seems like you've drawn quite a crowd. Not bad at all. Sayaka, we meet again. Howdy. Though I can't say I was hoping for a reunion. Alone today? You're alright. It's been pretty dangerous out here lately. Being rather careless, no? Or if someone kidnaps you. Shizu, don't joke around like that. This is why you need salvation. This is why you need Jesus, is what she's saying. I won't deny your right to worship, but if you're treating your followers like disposable tools, I'm going to be mad. Disposable? You misunderstand. Their actions are noble martyrdom. That's not what I mean. Also, you sound like the lore root of like any Shin Megami Tensei game. And by the way, Rottie is doing well, I take it? Of course she is. She's doing better than well. She's great, no problems at all. If you want to say hello, you can find her at Iris Corp. Sayaka, you're too good for this world, though you shouldn't share someone's whereabouts so casually. You're a friend of Rottie's, aren't you? Someday I will save Rottie too. Ugh, that feels a bit ominous. I've already saved Rottie, Mai and I did. You really are under the illusion that you saved her. What do you mean by that? Liliana, let us leave it at that. We have a mission to complete. We haven't the time to idle. You're right. Well then, Sayaka, till we meet again. Now let us reject this false world. Reach out to the true world. Only Aphesis can save you. Let us reform the world. Wake up. Know the ugliness of this world. See the true need of reformation. A false world, eh? It's almost as if they heard Iris' story. No, I don't think the world is false. Everything I see in here, everything I can feel. For now, at least, seems like Aphesis isn't for me. Just like, oh, they're religious nutjobs. They're puss. What the fuck was that? Excuse me? Oh, let me get some money, because I would like them.
売ってくれる？
いろいろ分かってきたエリしよう。いる？いいかな？しまう。
Bye.
どうしよう。どれさて依頼来てるかな？
真実はまだ遠い。
Oh, that's why it says 1 and 2. It's whether you're doing the My run or the Rottie run. Got it. So that's 2 more fucking dungeons I need to S rank then.
いろいろ分かってきた。行こう、相棒。
Still don't like they made us do that dungeon 3 fucking times, whatever. I'm back. Oh, everyone's here. Psycho, I talked with the president and we decided on our roles moving forward. Really? So what should I do? You'll be debugging. Same as ever, huh? Hey, debugging's serious business. Our debugging allows Tokiwa and the others to write sloppy code. Hey, it's not like I try to make sloppy program, but yeah, having debuggers helps me focus on development. By the way, can I ask a silly question? Couldn't Iris develop End to Odyssey with her god powers? Nope, she's a god, not a programmer. Programmers are better, baby, apparently. There are things even Ludens can't do, you know? Is that how it works? Yeah, for reference, I can't code either. I see, I guess I understand. Ludens aren't omnipotent. Everyone has things they can and cannot do. I've noticed that as this story's gone on, it's shifted away from Sheena and Sayaka to Mai and Sayaka. Not that I mind, but it's noticeable because Sheena's more of the background element. It's like, no, Mai knows something's wrong as well, so she's become more like a part of it. Alright, Sayaka, let's continue working on the DLC chapter. We'll start from the VR debugging we did last time. VR? Do I really have to go to that dungeon again? It was super scary last time. I don't want to. Sorry about last time, but don't worry. We've identified and fixed the bug. It should be fine this time. Hopefully. Hopefully? Did you say hopefully? You don't sound confident. I'm the one who's diving in there. Even if the same thing happens, you don't need to be scared this time. I'll give you the debug command in advance. Fine. Well, I'll get started then. I still have a bad feeling about this. If I die or something, I can rely on you again, right, partner? Hey, you better Snark's train, OOC. 100% not just platted. Hell yeah. How is it, Sayaka? Can you hear us? Perfectly. Communication seems fine. But this dungeon, it feels different from the last time I was here. Really? Can you specifically tell me how it feels? I don't know. It feels kind of like I can do this kind of feeling. Like I can have fun in battle. Or like I can have a fun battle. She heard me say specific, right? It's just the atmosphere is totally different. I can't really explain it. Got it. Well, as long as it's not a negative change, it's fine. Maybe it's because we fixed the bug. I knew you'd fix it, Tokiwa. I always believed in you. I never doubted you for a second. That's not very convincing. You didn't think I'd fix it, huh? Yeah, I don't know why you keep on picking games that you aren't enjoying as your plat. It's bad enough you fucking WWE every year without fail. It's like, no, stop. Spare your sanity. It's literally the stop it. Get some help. That meme. That's you when you're picking the games to plat and you pick all the ones you don't like. You know, I'm a debugger. It's part of my job to be skeptical. Well, I'm glad it doesn't seem like there are any issues. Now, Sayaka, head to the deepest part of the dungeon. Well, I am on mission 15. Okay, so you're approaching like the hardest shit to do on DMD. Once you get the biggest thing with Nightmare 1 is don't punch the light. Be in Ifrit mode, have fire jump, and keep on tapping jump into it, so you can try and dodge attacks as you go. If you feel like it's you're getting caught, alternate as Nightmare starts to face you between directions. Always use Ifrit against the Nightmare fights and charge those strikes. Charge every hit, because you'll get more damage per second. The only fight that you just gotta kind of like suck it up, Buttercup, and deal with it is Nilo Angelo 3, or the last fight with Nilo Angelo. That fight, you just gotta suck it up. You just gotta understand he can 2-tap you at any point in the fight. You just gotta learn the fucking fight and suffer the really tight arena. And then the final boss, you can backtrack to the room. You know the room that the plane is in? There's 2 doppelganger like enemies in there, and I grinded the shit out of them to get enough items. Yeah, Alistair is good for crowd control, but he's like Alistair. If you're going to use Alistair against any boss, maybe Nilo Angelo. But if you want just raw damage per second, charging up every hit of Ifrit per hit on the core Nightmare will be the quickest you'll get. You'll get so much more out of it, especially if you're in Devil Trigger. Because Ifrit's DT boosts the damage more than Alistair's DT. Alistair's DT is like a 1.5 damage boost, whilst Ifrit is like a 3 times boost. The only trade-off is you don't get the speed boost from Alistair, and I don't think you regenerate health. But not that it matters on DMD, because you die by like anything in 1 or 2 hits anyway, so your health doesn't matter. I mean, Spada, no. Don't use Spada, because you need Devil Trigger. Devil Trigger makes or breaks too much of the fight. Like, Spada is straight up a bad weapon for 99% of the game. The only time it's good is the final Mundus fight. I say, but you should, like, when you get to, like, late game, grind up as many souls as you can to get a shit ton of items so you can bullshit your way through Mundus. I say this as someone who genuinely doesn't mind a fight. Mundus phase 1 on DMD is miserable because you're 2 hits away from death at any given time. Do you think you can perfect phase 1? No, I didn't think so. You know, like, it's a nightmare. It's like, just grind, like, spam items. Phase 2 honestly isn't that bad. If you beat phase 2 on hard, you can beat phase 2, you can beat the phase 2 on DMD. It's the same strategy, just, you know, less room for mistakes. Yeah, but then you put yourself at a disadvantage. I would have used Ifrit because you would have got more damage per second. The only thing you have to be careful of is the fact that Nilo is quick, which is the only reason why I said maybe Alistair would be valid, because you at least then get the elemental boost. Because although he's not weak to elements, he does take a smidge more damage from electric. So you'd get more damage as a whole outside of that, other than Spada, because Spada is just raw damage. The only reason why you use Spada is because it has no elemental affinity. So if an enemy resists electric or resists fire, it's an option. But none of the bosses that I'm aware of, outside of Mundus, resist elements. Even Phantom, despite being a fire lizard, doesn't resist fire, so you can use Ifrit on him. I mean, in New Game Plus, because obviously you don't fight him in the first one. No, because it's competitive. Well, I mean, I'm just trying to help you get through the game a little quicker. Any room, basically, as you go through it, any room where the enemies in that room are completely manageable and they respawn every time you re-enter, consider grinding. Like I said, I used the room that the airplane is in, because once, like, it becomes, like, the hell side of it, like, you know, as it's taken over in the 3rd act, 2 doppelgangers spawn in there, and they drop a shit ton of souls, and, like, they crumble apart at Ifrit, so they're easy enough to do. You know how dumb I was, yeah. I said the only reason Mundus resists elements is because they want you to use Spada for that fight, so they make him, like, super resist fire and electric, so you can't use it as much. He also resists bullets a little bit. Not too much. I think it's like 20% less damage. It's just like, you son of a bitch. But is this going to be the debugging process again? Oh, they're going to skip it. This should be the deepest part. I haven't seen any bugs, so it looks like everything's okay now. Wait. Oh, no. It's here again! Tokiwa, Director Sheena! They can't hear me. You gotta be kidding me, Tokiwa, you said you fixed the bug! I trusted you! Oh, but it's not as scary as before. Maybe that's thanks to the debug commands. So we can talk. I'm glad. Well, it's a bit strange, but I kind of make it out. I know this person, Lilith. She's a ghost too. What about you? Do you want a body from Arata? Don't make me laugh! What? Did you understand what I just said? No, wait. You know about Arata Mizanashi and Lilith Yamamura? Do you understand what I'm saying? Oh, it's gone silent. Danger. Danger department store. Yeah, same, Sayaka. Huh? Department store. Don't go. Be careful. It's gone. Go to the department store? I don't have any plans to go shopping, but... Sayaka, can you hear me? Please respond. Oh, I'm fine. I can hear you. How should I explain this? So it appeared again. Oh, Sayaka, I'm so sorry. Honestly, I was mostly fine this time. But this is strange. I tested it yesterday and there was no bugs. Why would it happen now? Right, even the recent bug list hadn't included any major bugs in this dungeon. It should have been stable. So it only appears when I play? That stupid ghost, what a pain. Maybe it's not a bug from Sumika or Mai. Hmm? That's an obvious culprit. It's an Akaki prank. Are you kidding me? I haven't done anything like that since I moved to my new department. When did you show up? Kaki, it's still early for break. You should head back to your seat. Yeah, I've had something to discuss with the sound team. Yeesh, lay off the bad-mouthing, Mai. I was just throwing out possibilities. I think we should consider something more serious, like it might be related to Arata Mizanashi. Man, that guy's got something to do with it. I guess anything's possible. But if that's the case, why would he give me advice? Well, what did the evil spirit say to you this time? Actually... Sheena! Saya! Can you two come over here for a moment? What? Rottie, you're still here? That's mean, Sayaka. I'm a member of Iris Corp. They just hired her? Alright. Also... Humpa! She has to pronounce the hump. She can't say hump, she just goes humpa! She would make a good mascot. Yurisa, don't mascotify Rottie. Also, I just noticed, look in the background on the TV. That's Rapuka. That's Sheena. And Celica all in frame. And Rapuka is about to have her turn. Then it's Sheena, then it's the enemy. President Glock would like to speak with you two. Come along now. The president? Oh, got it. Let's go, director. Yes, Sumika. Put the debugging on hold for now. Prioritize the chapter playthrough. Roger that. I'll clean things up here, so go on ahead. I am going to wrap up soonish, because I'm kind of hungry.
Yes.
Speaking of, like, maybe going back to Expedition 33, I looked at the plat list for that game, like, if I do get into it. That game is absolutely platinumable. Like, that game is absolutely within reach in terms of, like, a game that can be platinumed. It's, hit level 99, beat the game, beat the super bosses. There's no difficulty trophies. There is a collectible trophy, but apparently all of the collectibles for Expedition 33, none of them are missable. You can go back and find them. There's only one missable trophy, and that's doing the tutorial fight. If you just refuse to do the tutorial fight, you miss that trophy. Go on Twitter. So I'm extremely satisfied to fight I wrote my novel. Oh, dude, there's nothing more satisfying than having like a fight set piece in your head and it actually coming out well when you write it. And not just coming across like super janky when you read it back. I get you, dude. Like, there's nothing more satisfying about having a fight scene and it actually just fucking working when you write it down. Like, the fight you have in your head makes sense when you read it back. Yeah. Oh, you came quickly. Yeah, I'm after this cutscene, I'm probably going to wrap it because I am getting kind of hungry. And tomorrow's going to be a longer stream anyway because it's Persona 4, so of course it's going to be a longer stream. Indeed, I shall get straight to it. I'd like you to bring on someone to help with the Ender Odyssey DLC out the door. A character from World's Odyssey, a model for Claire Glaive, to be exact. Oh, we're going to see Claire. You already found Kaede Hizumi? Of course I have. She's a rather famous businesswoman in this world. Heads to shopping site, ogre.com. I guess that makes sense, she was an ogre. Wow, she's so amazing. So there were other models besides Lily and Celica for the characters in World Odyssey. Sure were. All the characters, including Celica and her companions, have real-life models. Lily was Yamamura, and the person we're about to meet, Kaede Hazumi, is a model for Claire. It's my first time meeting her, though. Well, that's not true, but... It was your first time meeting her. How did you manage to use her as a model? I'm sure that will come up in our conversation. Anyway, she's essential we want to bring Claire into the game. I get the feeling Sayaka and I aren't related to this conversation at all. That's not necessarily true. We've asked Kaede to meet with several members of our staff. Oops, it's almost time for the scheduled meeting. Alright, I'll connect us. Guess we can start the greetings, yes? President Glock of Iris Corp. Pleasure to meet you. Yes, thank you very much for taking the time to meet with us despite your busy schedule. And just to confirm, the person next to you is Director Sheena? Yes, nice to meet you, Kaede. I'm Sheena Ninamiya. I often play games myself. Where exactly does you appear in interviews? And the remaining two are... Oh, yes, it's your request. They are new employees who recently joined our company. Nice to meet you. I'm Sayaka Hiwatari. My nickname is I'm Rotten Dollheart. Nice to meet you. Nice to meet you. See the youth pulling themselves up by their bootstraps. My apologies, but please don't refer to him as youth. You never know who you're going to offend. Now then, Kaede, about the business proposal. You want me to assist with the game's development, right? Yes, that's correct. Even if it's just for a short time, we would love it if you could come join our team. But why me? Of all the people in the world. I mean, sure, my background's in engineering, but I've got no experience in game development. Well, the thing is... Hold up, I want to hear from Director Sheena. Oh, from me? Cut the false modesty, Sheena. World's Odyssey is a great game. Unfortunately, I haven't had much time to end Odyssey, but... Thank you. I'm glad you enjoyed it, even if it was from our old company. Clea Glaive. She was quite a surprise. Tell me, what's the deal with that character? Her whole life story, conflicts with family, failure and success, to part of her company. It's my life story. You knew? I mean, even with a face looks like mine, I honestly considered suing you for using my likeness without my consent. Oh no! I didn't even use my real name in interviews, so you seem to know me better than I know myself. Who are you, really? You must be someone I knew long ago, right? You better clear this up or I'm gone. Is she not gonna be okay? This girl's really intimidating. Well, I'll tell you the truth. Our company chairwoman is a Luden, a woman from a parallel universe. Oh? Among the people we dealt with in that universe was Kaede Hizumi. The World's Odyssey you know is actually a remake of a game we created in that parallel universe. So you're saying you met an alternate me in a parallel universe? That's quite impressive. It's a work of fiction. But it's true. I've heard of parallel universes, but you're telling me you met an alternative me in one? Is that even possible? Can you accept it if you have courage? Why did she flinch at those words? Parallel universe. In the past, there are many, not including the great sages, who claim to be from them. Everyone is so accepting of this information. Hey, we're from a parallel universe, we met a version of you there. Oh, okay. What? No! I'd be like, what the fuck are you on about? It turns out some of them are genuine. Think about it, doesn't it seem odd? World's Odyssey sold incredibly worldwide, didn't it? It became an anime, a movie, and even a stage play. It's popular with everyone, it's almost too perfect. I make games with ideas from parallel universes. I know they're going to be a hit because they already were. And what about the new recruits? Yes? Well, what is it? I have a knack for spotting liars, so answer carefully. Can Director Sheena be trusted? Absolutely! That was quick! Well, I just met her, so it's hard to know for sure, but I feel like I can trust her. Very well. In that case, I guess I can trust your company too. Oh, then. Hang on, we haven't discussed my compensation yet. We'll pay whatever you ask. Seriously? Oh, in that case, I'll just set it high enough to buy the whole company. My company's way bigger than yours. That's not fair. Hang on, we don't want to talk to breakdown now. Oh, I know. How about we give you a copy of the game as a gift? I already brought Enter Odyssey. Then how about valuable experience learning about the process of game making? That's not a bad idea. That way my company could expand into more than just physical goods. What about the Alice Code engine? The person who made it is a friend of our company chairwoman. The world's best-selling game engine and an overview of the game development process. That will do. I like her design. It keeps the red and orange, but it's still definitely the girl I know. Who made you two lead negotiators? It can't be helped. That's what Kaede wants, we'll discuss it. Haha! There's a good president. I like you too. I also want to hear more about these parallel universes directly. Let's meet in 3 days at Sagamiya, because when you think of Sagami City, you think of Iris, Enigma, and Sagamiya. Department store Sagamiya. Got it, we'll meet you there. Wait, department store? I'll contact you later with the exact time and place, and bring those two newbies with you. You mean me? Say, those clothes are incredibly vintage. They've been off the market for years. Oh, did they get that pricey in just 7 years? Oh, good eye, Mum. Never seen such well-preserved pieces. Your company seems to hold a great many talents. I'll definitely want to see those pieces with my own eyes. I'll add that as a condition to our negotiation. Understood. We'll meet you at Sagamiya in 3 days. Glad we were able to move this conversation forward. Thank you, Miss Kaede. No way. Are we seriously going to do the department store now? Is this for real? That's be a coincidence, right? Yeah, we just learned that we shouldn't go downtown. We'll do that next time. I'm starting to understand. Are you? Let me save and wrap up. Oh, look at all the happy faces on my save icon. Sheena, Yurisa, Mai, and Rottie. God, we're whizzing through this game then. If we're already 4 out of 9 saved people. But I'm going to call it there. So as always, then skip this. I don't want to get copyright struck again. As always, thank you all so much for watching. I hope you enjoyed. Remember to like and subscribe if you haven't already. It genuinely helps the channel grow. Additionally, you can find my BlueSky and Patreon in the description of every single video. Where is she? No, up. Anyway, until then, you guys take care now. Peace.